That's at least for what I'm reading. That's not the entirety of the truth. Obviously, there is going to be like whiner babies who are like, "This is the worst game ever" because no real reason. But the other thing is, at least again from what I've saw and read, a lot of rightful criticisms are they're focusing on shit that did not need to be fixed. Like, they're like all the promo for this game has had nothing to do with the stuff they needed to fix, which is, at least playing this game, the two biggest issues are the handling and the police. And I haven't been looking that deep, so maybe I'm just choosing to be ignorant, but there is a lot more going on here than, wow, the game looks corny. The game does look corny, but you could turn it off, and you could switch, like, graphics packages. Apparently, that's a part of the customization. And, I mean, if your characters are all cartoony, you're not going to see them much, so who gives a shit? So, I mean, if you don't like it, you'll either get used to it, or you could turn it off. Like, honestly, me, personally, it was a bit much, but we'll have to see. I'll have to see, like, actually... What the fuck? Oh. I want to see what it looks like on a monitor in front of me. You know what I mean? Not in a trailer on YouTube where it's fast cuts and, like, not... We'll see. I'm not anti-goofy shit, but I'm also not entirely, like, standing it either. I'm just, like, the reason I'm scared is that, like, a lot of times when these companies don't have a lot to say, they, like, promote everything that isn't the game, you know what I mean? So in that sense, at least in this regard, they're like, oh, look at the brands we partnered up with. Look at all the, like, clothing brands. Like, they named their deluxe edition after a skateboard company that I gotta tell you, I've never heard of before. Which, it's probably more of a streetwear company. And I'm like, I get this is probably what the kids TM are into, but, like, there is automotive streetwear brands that you could have partnered up with. Like, it just seems that they're focusing more on YOLO swag and less on, like, it's a racing game with cars in it. Oh, I put the big boy nitrous. I forgot. Help. Help. This may have been a mistake. Like, I really hope I'm wrong. And, like, working with IRL brands is not an immediate death sentence either. But there's, like, legitimate cause for concern. I think people on both sides of the argument are being goofy. TBH, be honest. There's people like Need for Speed stands that are like, there's just people like that can't move with the times. And then there's people on the other side that are like, wow, it looks garbage. Like, it could go either way, honestly, from what I've seen. I'm not pro it. I'm not thrilled on what I've seen so far, but honestly, there's not enough for me to, like, if I wasn't interested, I would have went and hunted down a code. I wouldn't have went through the trouble. You know what I mean? So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. At least Wednesday. I might stream it on Tuesday and then take Sunday off. I have to check my schedule. I was supposed to put a schedule out today, but the game's supposed to be. I mean, you're being a little silly, I think. It's still gonna be a racing game. But you have a fair point when you expand on it a little bit. Like, when half the promo is, look at all the artists we feature in our soundtrack and look at all the clothes we have in our game. I'm like, I'm a little nervous now. Like, why not? We said it a little bit earlier. Not today, but in a earlier part of the playthrough. It was in an earlier part of the playthrough. I was like, why didn't you spend all that money and time getting licensing for clothing brands and get licensing from either small... Like, you have status error. Hardcore Tokyo. Hoonigan. There's got to be more like streetwear, air quotes, style brands that are focused. Anti-social social club. Don't they do? They did stuff with fucking what was it? Gran Turismo. Like that Gran Turismo integration was actually really cool. Instead of just like, hey, random clothing brands that have very little, if anything, to do with with racing. Like, I think they could have went another direction with it. And again, like, I get the celebrity thing. Because it works, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm streaming again on Sundays now, Tony. My days off now, for now, are Monday and Tuesday. That might change this week, because I think Unbound is supposed to come out on Tuesday. If you got the fancy version, which thank you, EA, for sending me the fancy version. Like YouTube, like car YouTube merch is a whole other ball game, Zubo, because like you could do a whole other thing with that. I'm just thinking of specifically like brands that put a lot of effort into their clothing or merch that are also either affiliated with the automotive enthusiast scene, or they have like parts, you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of them they already have the licenses for, like Garage Thrash and stuff like that. Like, they have clothes. We done the other racers? I'm just doing event cleanup. So a lot of these races I've already done. They are going to be a little unfair. The best time to get a lot of these easy peasy events done is before the police get too tough. Shirts tucked in. Yep. I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. And if it's launch, that's the preload, not the launch. You're able to pre-install the game as of tomorrow with the 28th. I'm cautiously optimistic. If it ends up being Heat 2, I won't be too disappointed, because that's what I was expecting. If it ends up being a much better video game, I'll be pleased. People already cracked the PC version. Some people who ordered the physical version already got it. And Theo, Black Panther, is in the same Discord that I'm in. And apparently some dude has been tweeting him nonstop for the past day or two, saying, I have 5 hours of gameplay for you. And then just tweeting him a YouTube link to 5 hours of gameplay from the game. Like, over and over and over and over. Like, I saw at least 10 tweets over the course of 24 hours. He's not gonna fuck you. I'm sorry. Some people do not want to see the game early and want to experience it for themselves for the first time. I know, crazy, right? Isn't that wild? Isn't that a wild concept? That's literally, I responded to him with streamer please, and he laughed at it. I'm very excited. I'm very stoked. I'm just stoked to play a brand new video game, honestly. Last new game I really got sunk into was GT7, and even then, that's kind of different, so... Even if it's as long as it's a good platform for the next game, I think I'll at least be content. Like, I'll understand if people are disappointed. Like, I don't think this is going to be a Need for Speed Revolution, if that makes sense. My game was announced so late. That is peculiar. You know what, though? Like, think about modern marketing. Modern marketing now is not, let's do as much promo for this as long as we can. It's like, let's do a lot of promo in, like, a month. Like, even now, like, albums are dropped with no marketing at all. Netflix seasons come out with very little fanfare until they're out. Like, that's kind of just modern marketing now. However, Heat was a good platform, but think of all the development shit that's happened with this game. Like, Criterion has a lot to fix. And they haven't touched a Need for Speed in a long time. Oh, fuck you! I'll do the 260 again. I think I just have to do the fast race twice. Yeah. They want to drop it while it's relevant. Because imagine they do promo and everyone's like, holy shit, the new Need for Speed's coming out. And then a year passes and people kind of forget and it drops. Yeah, it's just a different strategy. Again, I said it before, I'm more worried they haven't talked a lot about gameplay stuff. Which is, unfortunately, where this game falls the furthest for me. So, we'll see. I don't want to write it off because it's so goddamn impossible to tell. What's up, Legend? How we doing? Mission mix. So, Tony, I talked about this before. I don't know if you were here, but I'll mention it again. I watched a YouTube video of somebody who played through every single every single Sonic 3D Sonic game in a week. And it took them, there wasn't that many. I think there was like 13 or 14 of them. And it looked like a fun little challenge. So I'm like, wow, what if I did that with Need for Speed? And then I thought about it and went, holy shit, if there's 20-something games, it's 23 games, I think. It's going to take more than a week. So I want to do that at some point. But if they wouldn't be 100% runs, they'd be credits runs, like any percents. And I would not be taking my fucking time. And then I think I'm missing a few games in the... I think I still need for Speed 2. I think that might be the only one I'm missing. And then I wouldn't play stuff like on the Wii or handhelds. Like, that doesn't count. So all you Need for Speed Nitro fans can take a long walk. Did you add numbers because you're going for the weekend? I just thought they looked cool. I didn't really think too far ahead. Are easy 30 hours? I don't think if you just rush through them, no. Underground 2, I played through it basically 1.5 times and 100%ed it, and I think it was only about 32 hours. I think you could get that game done in 18 to 20. Frostbite, but... So here's the thing. I was on the camp of, like, Frostbite can just not make a good driving game, and then I saw gameplay for Need for Speed Unite. It's possible. It can be done. It just... Unbound is... Or Unite is unstable as shit. Fuck off! What do you want from me, dude? I want the fucking wreath. I'm gonna do this race again. This is so annoying. There's a lot of reasons it could be good. Criterion have experience. They've done break to drift style games before that didn't drive like doo-doo. You know, obviously they made Burnout. I don't know who still works at Criterion, who worked there, you know, 20 years ago, but they know how to make a good racing game. However, they were given Heat to work off of, so that's a big step in terms of gameplay. That's a big challenge. It looks like they did a lot of other changes that have nothing to do with the gameplay, so that's a little worrying. They haven't really focused on gameplay when it comes to their marketing. So there's a lot of reasons for people to be like, we'll be fine. And there's a lot of reasons for people to be like, I'm fucking worried. So I understand both camps. I'm in the middle. I'm right smack dab in the middle. If we get Heat 2, I'm going to be like, man. But then, you know, there's enough there to sink my teeth into with the customization and everything. I think it'll still be a fun time, but I don't think it'll be like, by day one, full price. You know what I mean? But who knows? Maybe it'll be a banger. It's literally impossible to tell from the gameplay. The gameplay doesn't say much. It's so fucking hard to tell. Because at some points, it looks like it's going to be just as bad, if not worse. And then, like I said, there's been little clips that I've saw here and there where I'm like, wow, this doesn't look that bad, actually. Single player is kind of weird. I depends on what you mean. Oop, I gotta fix that. I mean, still donate, if I guess, but donate to me.
Got eyes on the target vehicle.
From what I saw, okay. Either way, I'm not going into it with a super negative mindset. I'm going into it expecting basically heat again. And then whatever happens, happens. They have separate currency. That's fucking genius and something that other games should be doing. Holy shit. I literally have been saying this, Zuba, for probably 5 years now. I'm glad somebody's trying it. I see where your trepidations are. Give me a minute here. Complete the event. Complete the event. Complete the event. Fuck you! Oh, I hate this fucking game right now. Alright, so I've done both races twice. I'm just gonna do the high heat race because I need those for the parts. So for stuff like Forza, Thomas. How we doing, Thomas? Thank you for the resub. 2 year streak. 2 month. No, a little bit more than that. Uno momento. I'm gonna see if I can fix my bot here. As much as I would like you guys to donate to the Movember campaign for Bocconi Setup Shop, my stomach is a little bit more important. Well, it's not a little bit more important, but you know what I mean. Time has come and gone. There. Submit. Done. So, I've been saying for years, and I don't know if it'll work. It's just been an idea. But instead of just going like, "Wow, Forza bad," what do we? And then we, you know, like just being blindly negative, or "Wow, game bad." I'm like, well, this is an idea. That was water, by the way. This is an idea. The issue with Forza's progression, at least in the motorsport side, I don't know if this would work for Horizon, but for motorsport, people are like, I want to drive the fast cars right away, and if I got to slowly progress through a career mode just to do races online with competitive cars, that's kind of unfair. And I see your point. Like, don't be a weenie, but also I see your point. So having separate garages and separate currencies, you know, it means you can have, like, a very strict single player, but then, like, if you want to just fuck around online, you know what I mean? The online mode can throw money at you, or you can, like, balance out the economy a little bit better. Or if somebody hacks the single player and gives you 99999999999 credits, you know, having an online currency will change that completely. Because there's people, I think that's why Gran Turismo is doing their car selling thing a bit weird. Because there's a very real fear that people will glitch cars into the game through older builds and whatever, and then just sell them and have unlimited money. Because from what I'm learning out of recent times, racing game players' one biggest gripe with racing games is playing racing games half the time. They hate playing them. Can't stand it. Oh, it wouldn't be real money, though, Dorset. Like, it would both be in-game currency. Oh, I'm caked up with the sauce here. Oh, glad I pressed that button. I didn't get any damage from that somehow. Like, it could be really fucked up and awful, but I think it's at least an attempt at a solution instead of just going game bad, boo-hoo. like the grind. I think there's a balance, Kohai. I think there's like, it can get a little silly at sometimes, but like, this game has decent progression, to be honest. It's just kind of weird how you have to like police yourself. Because you could just cheese a bunch of heat in like the first hour of the game and then have everything. Or like the way I did it was I kind of progressed slowly and like did day stuff, then did some night stuff, then did some day stuff, then did some night stuff. Ow. But then you have games, again, like Modern Forza, where within the first hour, you know, it's not uncommon. I don't know so much about Horizon 5, but it's not uncommon, even if you're off, like, never played Forza before, don't have any pre-order bonuses, don't have any, like, you played our last game, here's 5 million credit bonuses. You can pretty well get whatever car that you want within an hour. Like, maybe not a whole garage full of them, but, like, if you want the most expensive car in the game and you're willing to put time in to get it, you can probably get it within the first hour or two. Just by doing races and not really going out of your way too much. Other than maybe saving money, that would really be about it. And some people are into that, but, like, I think that formula... You know what? From what I've been reading for, like, Horizon fans, people are getting bored now, which is awesome. Like, even big Horizon stands are like, yeah, this is getting a little old now. So, you know, what some of us were saying in the third game, it took them an extra 2 games, but they're figuring it out. We'll see if they do anything about it. Because people were saying that about Call of Duty, and then Call of Duty just kept putting games out. And people came back. Well, Warzone, I guess, but... Yeah, but I think the bigger problem is, Dorset, people are really afraid to try. It seems like people see Horizon doing well, and they're like, we just got to do it the same way they do it. Or they just do it, like, kind of old school. There's got to be a way to balance these things. I refuse to just take it can't be done as an answer. I mean, welcome to a Forza game, RK. This is... people are getting mad about it now, but it's literally not new and never been new. It's been happening since Forza Motorsport, probably 2. Yeah, I don't know. I fuck with the experimentation, though. I'd rather see a developer or a publisher try something and it fail than not try at all, if that makes sense. I respect the attempt. Go fuck yourself, Voyager. Piece of shit. Do I bother? Where's my Heat 5 race? Where's my NASCAR Heat 5 race? There's a new drift event over there. These not completing properly is really grinding my gears. The daytime stuff all worked. It almost makes me think that, like, I have to do something different. But I'd complete them over and over and over again. And oh, right. Sometimes it took me till the next day, like in-game day. We'll see. I know I did Voyager 4 times. Battlefield. Battlefield could have very well been too many cooks, too. The amount of people working on that game. That could also be, like, a thing, too, in modern gaming that I don't think is talked about enough. Like, there's obviously having a big team and dispersing the work is great, but at what point is it too many cooks in the kitchen? Oh, dude, for Gooseus to say something is boring when Gooseus is literally the lowest common denominator when it comes to that, that's got to be telling you something. For my man to not be going, hey, guys, what's going on here? I mean, there's the other side of that argument, too, of, like, I remember people got pissed off because Gran Turismo didn't put out a... Hold on. Bearthan. The bear.
20 months is a long time without a kiss on the mouth. What gives, dude?
COVID.
Come on, bro.
I owe you. Thank you, Barry. I hope you're doing well. We are talking about video games. Surprise. I know. That never happens here. Holy fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. Have we ever, like, thought about maybe, thank you, this is helping. Teams just getting too big. Because, like, I don't know, like, I don't think gaming, like, production teams were as big as they are now back in the 90s and early 2000s, and yet every time a game was released, it was a lot stronger, like, in terms of not being broken to fuck. Like, I'd rather a longer development time with less people with a more focused team. Oh, right. I was talking about something else. People complained that the donut thing was, like, recycled content, and, like that's valid. But also, there's a lot of people that got mad at Polyphony for not putting out a free track in a certain update when they didn't say they were putting out a free track and gave no indication or hints they were putting out a free track. A lot of times in the gaming community in general, but obviously we're in the racing... What's up, Kimmy? We're on the racing game community, so we notice it a little bit more in this scope. Fans will, like, start a rumor, build up that rumor as truth, and then when it doesn't happen, they'll be like, you took this away from us. Like, we didn't do anything. We're literally just developing a fucking video game. Stop being a weird little nerd about it.
Terminating the pursuit, you guys gotta do better than this. Copy, control.
Oh! I'm not heat level 5 yet. Whoops. Well, that's what I mean. Like splitting your teams up and stuff. Like, I'm going to use Battlefield here, but I don't know anything about Battlefield. I don't play it. I never liked it back in the day. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It just was never for me. I'd rather, if there are, let's use just an arbitrary number. I'm not sure if it's more or less than this. Let's say there's 150 people working on Battlefield in its development. Probably more than that, but we'll just go with 150. I'd rather it be 150 people from DICE or from one developer than spreading the work out to, like, 5 different developers. How the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, in what world is that gonna be good? Different workers, different, like, cultures, you know? It very well could be fine. Like, I don't know how long this has been a practice, but I'm just thinking, like...
You got owned. Were you actually chasing them?
Go, 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 go! Nice. I have to scroll up for this. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do a big read, especially since Tom quoted it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Stop moving! The thing is, the most singularly intensive part of making a game is the asset creation, and with the push for 4K ray tracing... Cool, I didn't want to read that anyway. Well, come on. There you go. 4K ray tracing, physically based bullshit. There's no such thing as enough people. I had this conversation with Dr. David Doak, Wild City Uni Open Day, who's a Gold 977, first Dark Time Splitters, and other projects. Yeah, it's less like the manpower itself and more like it being split into different groups of people. And again, maybe it's just wishful thinking, but I would much rather, like, EA or DICE will say hire 100 people than outsource development to a bunch of smaller developers, or developers that maybe are a little bit inexperienced. Like, having Criterion work on a Battlefield game is weird. I think they did a lot of vehicle stuff, but in fairness, but it's still a little weird. But I don't think that's practical. However, I'm standing by it anyway. I don't know. Like I said, I don't just accept game bad as an answer. Like, I'd rather provide. I'd rather come up with impractical solutions than just being like everything sucks and everything sucks. It's exhausting to be that negative all the time. You're right, Tom, but at the same time, I know it's easier. I know it's easier, Kohai, but like, is it fair to say games are in like the wackiest state they've been in since like the 80s? In terms of like, it's almost expected now for a AAA game to release in an unfinished state. Or like semi-broken. It's day one, bro. Like, could you imagine if we were buying cartridge games still, if the game came busted? Like, there was no such thing as patches? People would lose their fucking minds, dude. And like, shit happens, but like, I remember like little things. Oh, boobs. I remember like little things being broken like in the 360 era, but then you have games that like hardly function nowadays. Maybe hardly function's a bit strong, but like the first 3 patches are all stability and like bug fixes. Like they can't add anything to games. They can't like build on their frame because they're just fixing shit. No, I never said useless. Like, a developer is a developer is a developer. I just think, like there's got to be, like, some sort of lack of communication there. Like, because you're going through different departments, and then you have this boss, and this boss has his boss, and this boss has another boss, and then that boss is working here, and then that guy's got to answer to this guy, and, like, that's gotta affect the game at some point. I refuse to believe that it does nothing. I'm trying to just get to 5 here. I don't want to really... Did I get that? No way. Okay, not even close. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think, like, there's no obvious answer, because if there was, all this shit would be fixed by now. Like, the gaming industry would be thriving, and we would get 10 out of 10 games upon release all the time. I don't think there is a, well, just do this forehead. I'm just spitballing shit. Like I said, I'd rather put out stupid suggestions than just sit here and go, the games industry sucks and I hate everything. This isn't relevant, but it's kind of, like, relevant to my thought process. I saw a tweet today from a guy who sells cars. I don't remember his Twitter handle, and I don't think he's worth following anyway, saying car design is dead. And the guy just posted a bunch of side profiles with the rims covered up of SUVs from, like, 2012. Like, instead of just being... Like, how are you negative all the time? Like, that... How are you that? Like, just everything's bad. Everything sucks. Well, they're also fucking SUVs. Like, what do you want? Like, especially if you're looking at them from the side, like, yeah, they're all gonna kind of look the same. Especially if they're all in the same color and you cover up, like they're all small. You can't see any of the body lines or any of the features and shit. I don't know. I don't, like, I'm very, like, I don't know. Like, I want to be honest with the way I feel about things. I think fake positivity is really gross because it sets this precedent of you got to be happy and smiley all the time, and if you're not, there's something wrong with you. At the other end of the spectrum, fake negativity is, like, how you send yourself into the shadow realm, dude. A lot happened there. A lot just happened in the video game there. Like, just shitting on anything and everything because you think it makes you cool or, like, superior for some reason is very weird and needs to stop. If you don't like something, that's awesome, but, like, why, I don't know. I'm just talking. Ignore me. Yeah, this isn't even about that. Like, this is just in general. It's not this one specific gentleman. You can apply this to a lot of different things. Holy fuck. Hold on, we're gonna land it. We did not land it. Can I... Thank you. It is a hard corner to make. Yeah, Kohai, kind of. But, like, it doesn't have to... I'm glad I showered. It doesn't have to be, Hold on, Tom. 1 second. Hold on. I was doing a stretch. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that was just an example. That was just I got you, brother. That was just a metaphor. Don't think of that one example too deep. Cuz you can apply that to music, movies, video games. Like I don't know. I realize that Marvel movies are not the epitome of cinematic what do you call it? They're not Oscar winners for their story or whatever. Like a lot of times the screen, like the visuals and whatever, that's a different story. But like you're not cool because you're like, yeah, that's fucking garbage and you're stupid and garbage if you like it and everything sucks. Like that doesn't that's just depressing. Why are you choosing to be mad all the time or like hate watching things? Why? Like, I knew I wasn't going to like the new Fast and Furious movies, so you know what I did? I didn't watch them. I haven't seen Hobbs and Shaw. I haven't seen Fast 9. I don't care. They don't look like they're good, so I'm not going to bother. And instead of, like, whining about it all the time, I'm just like, if it gets brought up in conversation and like, we're talking about different opinions, then yeah, I'm not going to lie, but, like, I'm also not going to go out of my way to be like, Fast and Furious bad every 15 minutes. Like, there's people that have popped into this chat that are not regulars that are like, wow, this game sucks. I'm like, so go watch a different game. Like, why? What's wrong with you? Such an odd little boy. Like, well, fuck. What game was I playing that some dude was just completely shitting on it the whole time and then got mad that I was like, don't be such a fucking weirdo about it? I don't know if it was this one. It may have been Grid Legends. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could have been worse. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Damn it.
Hey, try not to run over the spike strips we're setting up, okay? Gotcha.
But you know the kind of people I'm talking about, right? Like, I'll apply it to another example. People who watch WWE, maybe not recently, but people who watch WWE knowing full well it's going to be something they fucking don't like, and they're going to watch it anyway. Like, oh! We're good, we're good. Oh, yeah. Tom, I already said after Unbound, I'm not playing Need for Speed for like 6 months. Underground 2 into this, into Unbound, I'm good, man. I'm good for a while. I'm playing F-Zero after this, I think, as a real palate cleanser. I just want to do the race. Go away. Leave me be. Leave me be. Leave me be. Golf. All right, I'm gonna go north. There might be something here. There is. Oh. We're gonna need faster cars if we're supposed to catch these street racers. Where's the Rhino? I don't think it's coming anymore. I think we're good. I think I lost him. Nope. Where is it? It's up there. Ooh woo? Where the fuck am I in the map? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, that's what I wanted you to do. Not set. There you go. Whee! That'll work. That'll work.
Good luck, guys.
That will not.
I want that driver found.
All right. How do I fucking get back here now without stirring up the hornet's nest? I can't even backtrack. Oh, and my car is fucked because it went for a swim. Yeah, it's not. I'm not even like specifically talking about cars or games or whatever. It's in literally everything. Hate watching or hate following is like one of the worst things. Like, people follow people on social media that they know they disagree with and they don't like just to get mad. What are you? What? Like, what? It's so weird. Okay. I see. Like, surround yourself with shit that you're into. Yeah, and I mean, like the opposite of that is a lot of people online like to pretend that they're hashtag positivity gang. Dude, I don't know. Some days I wake up and I feel like death. Like, you don't have to be fucking every day. That's the beauty of being human, you know what I mean? Like, cool and good things and feelings feel cool and good because you balance them out with the not so cool and not so good stuff. That's the way she goes. The amount of Twitter bios I see it with hashtag positivity vibes. You know what? I'm gonna give up. I'm just gonna go. I'm fucking been driving around in circles for 10 minutes. Wasting my fucking time. I can lose these cops, no problem, in 5 seconds, but all of a sudden, I have a race I want to do, and nope. Is it critic? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm in critic territory. I'm not an official reviewer or whatever, but like I play games and give my opinions on them quite a bit. But at the same time, like, I try not to go into stuff with like bias, and if I see a lot of not nice things about Forza, but at the same time I'm very clear, like, I've been playing the game for a long time. Things that make me mad may not make you mad, like and also I'm not playing Forza every day, even though I know full well I'm bored and don't want to play it anymore. I booted it up when it was new. I'm like, I'll give it a try, and I was like, nah, I think I'm good. Yeah, that's a shitty mentality too, Zippy. That's a fucking stinky mentality. You could be critical about something even if you've never done it or made it. Dude, I've never cooked food in a professional level one day in my life, but I can tell you if something tastes like shit or not.
Found him. Got eyes on the target vehicle.
You're outside of my circle. Can you fuck off? Holy shit, leave me alone for 5 seconds. If I go to the cheat spot, I'm never gonna be able to get back here without them getting on me. This is fucking awful. Like, fuck off. Just arrest me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, whatever. I give up. You win, game. I'll try again tomorrow, I guess. I'll go to the one stupid spot that your game doesn't function properly at. There's no fucking way I'm going to be able to lose them and then get all the way back over here, but I'm going to try. I was like, I don't want to drive all the way over there and then drive all the way back, because if I do, I'm fucked. Like, there's no way. Which is funny, because the second I get on a highway, I guarantee you that I'm going to ditch all of them. I have no idea, man. I'm trying to hit you and cause you damage, but I think it's damaging me, even though it should be damaging you. But it might not be damaging you, but it might be damaging you. I have no idea.
I found them. Repeat, I have eyes on their vehicle.
Saved you the trouble of setting up the spike strip yourself. Now it's save you later.
Okay.
Oh, golly gee, they're gone. There's a guy right on my ass, but I'm escaping, by the way. I don't get it.
Check everywhere.
Yeah, I think people being harsh with their criticism also stems from, like, a lot of people don't know how to take criticism as well. There's been more than one time where I've seen somebody be like, hey, this thing isn't good, or I don't like this. You know, when they're on their own platform talking their own shit, you know what I mean? Which they have the right to do. And somebody like, you don't know, you don't make games, you don't know, you don't make this. It's like, cool, man, I'm really sure you worked hard on it, but unfortunately,
Calling off the
like, it's not personal, man. Like, I'm sorry.
pursuit driver gave us the slip.
Copy. I'll get back to patrol.
The criticism in general is in a very weird place. I'm not gonna use any of the fucking shitty language, but people have gotten, and I'm not excluding myself from this, by the way. People have gotten a bit more, I don't want to say sensitive because that's wrong. Their assumptions have changed, but also at the same time, like, it's issues on both sides. Like, people are like, well, I've tried to be objective and be nice or whatever, and then people just shit on me, so I gotta be a little bit more forward with how I speak. And then on the other side, it's like, well, I'd take criticism if people weren't fucking assholes all the time. You know, like, it's on both sides. Yeah, Tom, absolutely. Like, for example, the game I'm playing right now, there are two things in this game that make it very difficult for me to have fun. You're seeing one of them right now. Woo police. However, there's a lot to be had, fun to be had here. Though I completely understand if somebody was like, hey, the handling physics aren't for me. I can't handle it. You know what I mean? Or, like, I play a lot of iRacing. Some people can't fucking stand iRacing. Like, oh, the tire model sucks, and this isn't good, and I don't like the payment system. I'm like, yo, man, that's fair. Those are valid criticisms. I'm not gonna lose fucking sleep. It's so dumb that people get mad over other people's opinions about shit that doesn't matter. It's a video game, man. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. When you turn the PC off or you turn the console off, whatever, it doesn't matter at all. Why are you angry? Honestly, somebody can look at, like, the most objectively awesome video game and go, wow, this game sucks. And, like, if you get mad about it, like, you're in the wrong. I don't care. You can kind of roll your eyes and go, whatever. But, like, if you start insulting people and make it personal after that, you've lost. I'm sorry. And that goes to media in general. Music, movies, whatever. If you're getting tilted at a difference of opinion, you need to look inward. I was choosing my words carefully there. Golly gee. I tried to stay in the neighborhood and lose the police, and it didn't work. The second I got to a highway, they got confused, left me alone, and hey, here we are. I'm gonna die, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna survive this, but I'm gonna try. The amount of shit that I love that is objectively bad. Like, there's so many things that I'm like, this fucks. This is awesome. It's terrible, but it's great. I think I've used 2 of the 3. Honestly, the police, if you're they don't really put up much fight in the races because you're kind of going fast. And if you're 400 plus, you know, speed, they're like, ah, we can do nothing about this. Goodbye. I'm taking the 12-pound nitrous thing out. Stupidest idea I've ever had. I thought it'd be funny. It's not funny. I'm not laughing.
White boy goated with a fat cock.
I love that white boy goated with the sauce is coming back.
All mine. Edie, did they really think we wouldn't recognize him again? They're wrong about
I'm
that.
driving a purple Lamborghini. I was kind of hoping you would recognize me again.
Come on, move it, everyone. I want him caught this time.
Holy shit. Fat. That was a fat dub. There's nothing to get. It's just some stupid thing. There's no deeper meaning. It's just stupid words put together. I love Zoomer comedy, man. I'm so glad that I'm not old man yells at cloud when it comes to Zoomer jokes. Zoomer jokes are just like haha nonsense. There's no deeper meaning. There's no message. It's just ha boner. Like, sure. I'm here for that. Keep it simple. I can't wait for modern stand-up comedy to just be.
Come early, or were you just on fire tonight?
I mean, there's worse. There's worse generations of humor. Maybe some of you have forgotten, but back when we were younger,
Check out the new parts.
a lot of stuff that was funny is considered completely atrocious nowadays in terms of, like, you know. Oh, that's why I did it. Right. Not even pre-2010s. I'd say pre-2015. Dude, the amount of jokes I used to make in high school that all my friends laughed at that, like, I would be ashamed to say now. Yeah, RK, I don't know why. That has nothing to do with it at all. Again, TikTok is not going to provide more context. It's just haha stupid sentence. Don't overthink it. Oh yeah, Dane Cook talking about sweet and sour sauce all over his pussy. Like, ha 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 ha. Funny. Yeah, a lot of people give TikTok shit because it's like Chinese data mining. It's like, all right, so what's the opinion on like North American data farming? They're not the only website that does it. Look at what race wasn't completed, by the way. The race I did 4 times. This game is functional. I'm going to try it 2 more times, and if it's not completed, I'm going to make a mental note of it and move on. I don't know what the fuck I have to do to make it turn into a wreath. A lot of the other races did, and this one does not, so all the downtown races are being right fuckers. Barry, every time I'm like, that's just a conspiracy theory, it happens to me. So I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, that's total bullshit. It's just using like cookies from your search history. And then there's something that I will not Google or I will not like go online and look up or like nothing. And then it pops up in my recommended or something. So I'm indifferent on that. I'm not going to fuel that theory, but I'm also not going to deny it. Like, personally, I've got no issues with TikTok. I just don't want another social media to micromanage. I've got it. I'm over it. The days of having like 18 social media accounts for me are over. I miss the early days when all you needed was Facebook and that was it. I'm fed up trying to manage Twitter, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, whatever else you got going on. I'm done. I've got 3. That's Discord. Actually, what's on my phone right now? My phone is in the process of being an asshole, so that's fine. Hello? Live? Okay, before my phone resets. This is just what's on my phone in terms of social medias, not like media consumption, so I'm not counting YouTube and Twitch. Twitter, Facebook, Facebook Messenger, Discord, Instagram, Snapchat. And then texting on top of that. That's way too fucking much. That's way too fucking much. And then email and like... People literally have like 8 or 9 ways to be contacted. That's too much. It's too much. I'm over it, man. And then now after the, the Twitter is dying. Surprise, Twitter is still there, by the way. Holy fuck. I'm as big of a mustinky person as there is, but at the same time, the people who thought Twitter was going to disappear over a weekend, you guys are a bit strange. Oh, they locked the doors. Man, COVID was literally 2 years ago.
We're chasing our tail here. Pursuit's over.
Well, that went down the drain. I did everything I could.
All right, let's try that again. Yeah, I have no idea where the Twitter is going to disappear argument come from. Like, also, it doesn't look like they're doing it any favors. It's not dead. It's just, Also, people need to start using Twitter the way it was intended. The amount of people I see complain about how Twitter is toxic and it's awful. Literally just block people, man. It's fucking great. If you see someone spout some shit, even if you don't follow them, just fucking block them. You'll never see him again. I blocked Elon Musk a long time ago. Is Elon Musk gonna tweet at me? No, I just don't want to see whatever fucking garbage the guy has to say. And then you quote retweet it. You don't need to put your opinion on everything. Literally, it doesn't matter how good your argument is against somebody being a fucking dildo. Is the second you interact with them, you're giving them more attention. So if you really think like, wow, this person sucks, just block them and pretend they don't fucking exist. Like, it's exhausting. Adding your take on top of, another 1,000, 2,000 people who have done the same thing, you are not adding anything to the conversation. I turned off trending on Twitter, and I have stopped arguing with people. I'll have a conversation with somebody, but the second it starts getting hostile, I'm done. Either they get muted or blocked. I don't bother anymore. And my Twitter experience has improved exponentially. That is a wall. I thought about getting a Tumblr. So I feel like a lot of the stuff I use Twitter for would be good for Tumblr, but at the same time, I don't have the energy for another fucking social media. Thought about co-host, Mastodon, whatever. Nah, I'm good. Literally, yes. I realize that Twitter is probably, unfortunately, a very serious app with news and whatever, and like, at the same time, I'm not a politician. Neither are you. Don't take it so fucking seriously. Your life existed before and will exist after. Excuse me, sir. Maybe this time. I'm sorry to keep mollywopping you guys, by the way. I lapped the field. Complete, complete, complete. Yes! I had to beat it 6 times! 6 of them! Fuck this game, man! I just want the cool... I want the wreath. I want the good brain chemical of a job well done. That's so much to ask for.
The drivers managed to break line of control. I've got the suspect in view.
Man, I'm gonna bring something up that's gonna spark a conversation, by the way. I'm gonna use a group of people. Something you guys do as a chat a lot is I use a metaphor and then you focus in on the metaphor. Of like if I use a metaphor using video game, like a video game. If I use a metaphor and use Forza as an example, you focus in on Forza. No. I'm using Forza to like explain my broader point because it applies to a lot of things. So that's what I'm gonna do here. Because a lot of people do this. F1 fans need to fucking stop. What? Holy moly. I don't know where I posted the link, but I found a video on YouTube. It was put in my recommended of like, did Sergio Perez really wreck car on purpose? And it shows a clip. It shows a clip of telemetry of Sergio's crash where it shows that he just like full throttled in the middle of a corner for no reason, and everyone's like, Sergio's a bastard, he should be FIA should put him to jail. Holy fuck. Let's again, this is just one example. It extrapolates to sports fans and gaming fans and everything. People just inventing things in their head that aren't true and then using nothing to support it. When has telemetry from any motorsport ever been 100%, like what we see, not what the FIA sees, not what the teams see, what we see? How is that at all fucking accurate? When has it ever been accurate? In the same YouTube video, you can see all the brake pressure or the brake input is either 100% or 0. I guarantee you, in a car without ABS, they are not using 100% brake 100% of the fucking time. So immediately, I see this telemetry and go, oh, this is bullshit. Like, yeah, I'm sure something happened here because you can hear the engine rev up, but like, this is not a be-all, end-all. Oh, Tom, I'd love to get more involved in like being an F1 fan, but I can't. There's too many stands. It's like that with a lot of shit. You can't be a fan of anything anymore because you have to follow it blindly. Like, holy fuck, it took like Kanye fans way too long to go, maybe this guy's a little bit, maybe we shouldn't be buying his tennis shoes anymore. It took way too long. My mirrors are sad. I do have a flaccid mirrors right now, yeah. Tom, I'm like genuine. I'm not surprised at all. I have a friend. Well, I have a former friend. I didn't stop talking to him because of Kanye. I stopped talking to him because he was a bit weird. Like spent $1,500 on shoes, and then a week later was like, I can't afford to to take my animal to the vet. Sell your fucking shoes. You don't have to do a GoFundMe for anything. You can solve this problem. Sick. Oh, I don't care what you think about the guy's music at all. I really don't. I've never been into Kanye, but I'm not a big hip-hop person, so it's not like a personal thing. It's just never been my genre. He's got a couple songs from when he started out that I wouldn't mind listening to if they came up on shuffle, but, like, you know what I mean, right? I don't go out of my way to intake his music. And dude, if you're into $1,500 shoes, that's fucking cool. Who cares? Spend your money on whatever you like. People out there spend like thousands of dollars on My Little Pony collectibles. Like, who gives a shit? Who cares? However, if you're spending all of your money on shit that you can't afford, and then when you need something like, I don't know, an animal's life, or like go to the hospital, or like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not spending hundreds of dollars on video games and going, how am I paying rent this month? You know what I mean? Like, holy fuck. Like, I get being young, and I get not knowing how to manage your money, and like, especially over COVID, I was not smart. I spent a lot of money on takeout when I probably didn't need to. But at the end of the day, I still made sure my rent was paid, my bills were paid, everything was taken care of before I did anything stupid. Like, even buying this microphone, which I needed to do my fucking job, I made sure my rent was paid, my bills were paid, and I have a bunch of money in my savings account in case I go tits up. Like, brr. Tom, there's a reason I don't have it yet. I could buy it right now, but I'm not confident. It's a lot more than $100, by the way. But I'm not confident that, like, my savings account will survive the hit. There's a reason I don't own it yet. But I'm not trying to shit on people who spend a bunch of money on weird niche shit. I don't give a fuck what you spend your money on. But to brag about spending a bunch of money on something that's frivolous and then complain about being broke within a 48-hour span, you've lost me. And repeatedly. Yucky. Yeah, man, you gotta take care of you before you do anything stupid.
I want everybody back on this driver ASAP. Don't let him get away again.
Oh, I'm not great, Maura. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to sit here and go, everyone sucks with money and I'm a genius. I order pizza way too much. Holy moly. Oh, hold on. I gotta wait till this is over. Please? Let's go! That took way too long. Honestly, the best way to learn how to be good with money is be broke. Literally be broke. You'll learn so much. I think everybody should try being poor at least once. Even now, like, I was like, wow, I'm fucking broke, man. I'm fucking broke. I don't know how I'm gonna buy this microphone. I'm broke. I opened my bank app and I'm like, holy shit, I have way more money than I thought I did. Overdraft. My account for the first time in like 5 years is not an overdraft. For the first time since I got my credit card, again, probably about 5 years ago, it's not $100 within max. And I don't have anything to buy. Normally the only reason my credit card gets paid is because I need it for something. It took me a long fucking time, man. This shit, having self-control when it comes to money when you have none is hard. Because you go through this loop of like, I'm broke, payday, or I got money now. And then when you have money, you're like, I want to treat myself because I've been struggling. And then you treat yourself and you're like, fuck, I'm broke again. And then the cycle repeats. How many times do you have to kick yourself in the nuts before you're like, I'm doing something wrong? Something is wrong here. I need to change what I'm doing. Well, if it's bills, unfortunately, I think that's just an L. But you know what I mean? Like, why are you spending within? So let's say so I got paid monthly. So let's do this with the bi-month, like a regular 2-week paycheck. I think that most people get. Some of you guys might not get 2-week paychecks. Some of you guys get weeklies or monthlies, whatever. But let's just pretend that we all get bi-weekly paychecks right now. So every second week you get paid on Friday. If you get $100 worth of takeout per paycheck, and your paycheck's only $500, that's 20% of your paycheck going to bullshit. Now, I'm not telling you just not to have any fun, because then you'll just be miserable. But maybe instead of, like, getting $100 worth of takeout, you get takeout once, or, like, you limit yourself to 1 day a week. Like, that helped me a lot. I was like, I'm not ordering food any more than once a week, and if I want to order food, it'll be Monday night. And then if I want to order food after that, I have to double check my bank and make sure I can swing it and make sure it makes sense. I can't just go, oh, I'll order food. Oh, I'll order food. Because then all of a sudden you open your bank account. You're like, oh, negative. I mean, I cook at home too, Zuba, but there's a lot of times where I'm like, it's 1 a.m. I don't want to go in my kitchen right now. I do not feel like dealing with this. And honestly, when it comes to retail therapy, I think food is not the worst problem to have. $15 in chicken thighs lasts me all week. Ow. I don't have a lot of groceries on hand in my house. That's not how... I can't do that. I spend way too much money at one time, and I feel super uncomfortable, and half my shit goes bad. I am but one man, and I eat once a day. Really. So I kind of just... What I've been doing now is just getting a lot of one thing. Instead of like, oh, I'll have this that night, and I'll make this night. And then, like... They don't do portions for Uno when it comes to food, it seems like. I can't buy a fucking chicken breast. I gotta get 3 or none. Like... Or 4 or none. Very rarely will you see, like, chicken that's about to go off that they package into smaller shit. It's so goddamn annoying. That's where I want it to go. Howdy, driver. I'm gonna go this way. I shop once a week. I live next to like 3 grocery stores, so I have a bit of a privilege there.
I don't have eyes on the suspect's car.
Yeah, when I like, my meal is I make a huge pot of pasta sauce, and then you can get bags of pasta, like 900 grams of pasta for like $2 at Walmart. Does it get boring? Absolutely. But when you're poor or saving money or on a budget, we'll say, poor is kind of a shitty word, but if you're on a budget, you don't have the luxury, you know? Honda distance, that's funny. Like, no cap. When I hated that I said that, but no bullshit. When I heard the whole traction thing was happening, I went to Walmart and I got stuff for pasta sauce because I know it's gonna last me like a week and a half. Like, my stomach is gonna be like, tomatoes, but like. Also, you can spice it up in, like, cheap ways, too. Like, even when I was in college on fucking ramen diets, I found ways to make it interesting. Some of you guys don't like canned fish, and that's fine. It smells. I get it. But I used to put, like, I used to drain the water out and put canned fish. I still do this sometimes. I put canned tuna into my my ramen, just the noodles. I do that with my boxed mac and cheese all the time. It's like a little baby tuna casserole. If you like canned tuna, I recommend it. If you don't like canned tuna, it's not going to mask the taste of fish. And like a can of tuna is only $1. You know what I mean? So you're instead of spending $1 on your meal, you're spending $2 on your meal, which is, you know, it makes a difference. But at the same time, if you're on the ramen diet, buy a carton of eggs. It's $3. You drop 1 egg in when you put your noodles in, and usually the egg is poached by the time the noodles are done. And then you have egg drop ramen. You know, you can get seaweed, dried seaweed for pretty cheap. Like, you have options. There's things you can do. It sounds yucky, but I literally recommend everybody be poor for just or on an extremely tight budget at least once in their life, because it'll teach you so much. It taught me a lot. It taught me that I hate being broke. I can't fucking stand it. Yeah. Like, even if you're doing pretty well off, if you find you're having a hard time managing money, just be like, this month, this is my budget. I'm not spending, other than, like, essentials, so rent, bills, car payment, whatever. I'm not spending more than this much. And, like, there's no, oops, I went over. Like, if I go over, that's it. Do that for, like, 6 months. Oh, yeah. I mean, some of us don't have the luxury of cosplaying being broke. We are just broke. Like, I paid $200 for this microphone, and I'm like, fuck. And some people, $200 is nothing. You know what I mean? My windshield's been cracked on my car for over a year because I can't afford to fix it. Like, I have the money to fix it, but I'm like, I don't want to spend my emergency money on something that's not an immediate safety issue. Even though, you know, having a cracked windshield is not good, but a wheel is not falling off. Which, from the way my frame or my pinch welds kind of disintegrated today when we tried to jack the car up, yeah, a wheel might indeed fall off. Holy fuck. I get, like, way a price of living, but, like, I can't go to the grocery store anymore and spend under $50 regardless of how frugal I'm being. Every fucking time I'm like, oh, I'll go get some chicken, I'll go get some sauce to, like, toss the chicken in, I'll get a couple of things of vegetable. $40? What? Like, I remember the day, like, 5 years ago, I used to go to the grocery store, and if I was just getting a couple of things, I'd spend $20. Now I go to the grocery store, I go to Walmart, which is like the cheap grocery store, get a couple of things, and it's $40, $50 every fucking time. Unreal.
Find that damn car.
I didn't even look. I made a mistake. I was so tired. I woke up early today for me. I only slept for like 3 or 4 hours, so this mango whatever is really good. It literally happened overnight. Like, one day I just started noticing I was spending a lot more money at the grocery store, and now every time I look, I'm like, fuck. I swear to God, the pack of frozen meatballs I used to buy all the time for my pasta was $9.99. Now it's $16.99. What the fuck happened? I want answers. Is there an Aldi? That sounds like a UK thing or a European thing. I don't think we have those in North America. I get the logic that it might be in Canada because we get a lot of stuff, some stuff that the US doesn't because we're like a 10th European, I guess, but nah. We have equivalents. There's like Food Basics, Costco. I honestly should go to Costco more, considering I eat a lot of one thing. All these. What? I thought that was a fucking. Oh, I might. That's Australian. Ignore me. I thought Aldi was fucking. Oh, it's German. I didn't know that. Either way, I've never seen one in the wild, but we have Canadian equivalents. There is, unfortunately, a significant difference in which grocery store you go to. Shit that I can get for like $1 at Walmart will cost like $1.50, $2 at Loblaws. And I know that doesn't sound like a big deal, but when you're getting, you know, 20 or 30 items, it adds up. Well, I think that was his name. That's like the big Canadian grocery store chain here, also known as Provigo in Quebec, in French. For whatever reason, you've never heard of Loblaws, and you've heard of Provigo. There's... Oh, dude, don't even get me started about fucking medicine. Don't even fucking get me started. I will complain a lot. This was the race I was trying to do. I did the wrong one. The company is called Loblaw. I used to work there, and then I got fired and quit on the same day. That's a fun story. I've never wanted to physically harm an adult more in my entire life than my old manager at the grocery store. I don't remember what his name is, but for whatever reason you're watching this, I hope somebody comes to your house, breaks in your house, goes into your sock drawer and dumps like gallons of water in there, and you have soggy socks for the next like week. I don't wish harm on this person because that's a little fucked up, but I wish him incredible inconvenience. Scumbag. Miserable fucking sack of shit low life.
I've got a crew dropping spikes on the road up ahead.
Wife took the fucking kids looking ass. Tony, that's literally 90% of what I do nowadays. I just complain. I'm a whiner. I was looking at chat.
Wanted reinforcements? You got 'em.
Am I heat 5 now? I am heat 5. Where is it? I love how I did this race twice and it still won't. This game is frustrating. And I realize most people don't play the game like this, but I do.
Hope you step on a Lego brick at 3:27 a.m. while you're
Thank you,
getting
Tank,
up
for the
to
bits.
take
And thank you for the bits before.
bastard.
Yeah, dude, I got fired and quit this job on the exact same day. Everybody involved's a fucking coward. Like, grown fucking men treating a 20-something like a young 20-year-old like that. Like 40, 50-year-old men. Disgusting. So I got hired to work overnights while I was in college, and I thought I could handle it. Honestly, didn't have the choice. I was looking for a job for like a month and a half, and I was like, oh, it won't be that hard to find a job. It's a big city. There'll be jobs everywhere. Not true. Hold on. Like, that just is not how it works. Either way, I got hired at this grocery store, and it was just stocking shelves overnight. So the grocery store wasn't open 24 hours, didn't have to deal with customers. Holy fuck, go away. It was a fairly easy job, but like, you start, I don't know who starts out at a job they've never done before, and it's like, yep, I'm gonna work at 1,000,000 miles an hour and meet the same work rate as somebody who's literally been here for 20 years. I don't know who would expect that, but apparently the 4 dudes I was working with expected that. Or the one specifically, my one manager at the time. I don't remember what his name is, thank God, because I would absolutely just say it anyway. Some sort of like generic white guy name. So like, I remember calling my girlfriend at the time crying because I couldn't fucking handle it anymore. And the work wasn't hard, but like, I got hired for part-time, but what they do, what a lot of super cool and fun companies do, is if you say like, I want part-time hours, they're like, all right, cool, full-time hours are 40 hours a week, we'll give you 39. So you work the most amount while it's still being legally part-time. So I expected, 2 days a week, maybe 3 days a week. I was working 4 days a week, 8 hours a night, 11 to 7 every night, with college in the morning, and they knew full fucking well. When I got hired, I said, I'm in school, I'm not looking for too many days a week. I just want someone to make sure my rent gets paid, because I got no money coming from the school. I got no student loan, like, they wouldn't give me nothing. They said, you're stupid. There's a story behind it, I just don't feel like telling it. I fucked up and didn't go to school as much as I should have. Ow! Wait, aren't I close to the fucking... Yeah, what am I doing? Hold on. Well, anything over 40 hours here is full-time. So when you say I'd like part-time hours, they go, all right, so 39. It's funny too, because if you get a job and you want full-time hours, but they don't want to give you full-time hours, they'll make you work 39 hours. And then, like, at the movie theater, I've seen people mid-shift and we're busy. We need them there. The management will figure out they're at 39 hours, and they'll come pull them off their shift in the middle of it. They're like, nope, you're going home right now. Instead of paying them overtime, which is probably what loses the company like $10, $20. They're like, nope, you got to go home right now. It's hilarious. So I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, they're not as flexible with schedules as they said they were. I keep asking to go down on hours. The guy says the straw that really broke the camel's back for me was I was stocking a low shelf, like on the ground. I'm gonna wait for these cops to go away. I was stocking like a low shelf, like on the ground. And instead of bending over and hurting my back or sitting on my knees, which would hurt my knees, I sat down on my bum. Because why? Who cares? The shit's getting put on the fucking shelf. Like, how the fuck? Like, who cares how it's getting there? Like, the job is being done. Who cares how it's doing it? As long as it's safe. Like, and this cocksucker, who I've never seen him do any work in his life in the 2 or 3 months I was there. The guy just walked around and checked up on people. Fucking dickhead. You know, people who work in management because they weren't cool in high school. They want to feel like a crumb of power. This fucking loser. Like, everyone else I worked with was fine. They had their moments of being shitty. This guy was terrible. Like, genuinely, I had some bad fucking managers in the movie theater. This guy was worse. He was absolutely the worst person I've ever worked under in my life. So he came over and he looked at me and laughed, like scoffed, and I turned my head and he goes, "What do you think this is, a vacation?" And I said, "Yeah, my idea of vacation is stocking tuna fish on a shelf at 4 in the morning when I have class in 4 hours. You got me." You know what I mean? Like he's just being a fucking cock for no reason. Like, shut up, fuck off, go have your cigarettes and stand around. Like, I didn't fucking ask you. And this guy was so bad that when I quit, other employees had come up to me and said, "Can you please say something about him so they get rid of him so we can actually retain staff?" Because that place was a revolving door because of people like him. He wasn't the only culprit, but he was the night culprit. So I was like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. This guy has a fucking superiority complex. You know, I'm going to look for another job. I can't do these night hours anyway. I'm dying. Like, I was sleeping 2 hours a day. Like, I was coughing up blood at one point. Like, I was not healthy. And it's gonna sound silly, but I was making way too much money. Like, I was making good money, but like, it wasn't worth it. I was in college, bro. Like, I couldn't do it. Yeah, imagine my worst days would be I'd go to work 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. I'd come home, eat, because you're basically dinner, have a nap, and then have to be awake and out of the house by 8:30 to get in time for class at 9. I'd be at school until about 4 p.m. Eastern time. So keep in mind I was awake from 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. The night before. And I, did physical labor all night, so I'm tired. I go home at 5 o'clock. I usually got homework or some shit to do. I was in school for journalism, so like you had to go interview with people and stuff sometimes. I was lucky if I slept like from 7 to 10 o'clock. The amount of times I had to call in sick because I physically just couldn't sleep. I was like, I'm not going to work and doing that whole day on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Was I driving? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I was lucky. I didn't have to drive to work, luckily. A lot of times, because it was next door to my house. But a lot of times I did drive to work because I went straight to school after work a lot. Because it wasn't worth going home and then sitting around for half an hour. I'm like, I might as well go to school and, like, get some homework done or study for whatever. And they knew that. It's not like I was keeping this to myself. Like, they knew full fucking well. Like, damn, that sucks. Like, well, maybe don't schedule me 4 fucking days a week. Or maybe talk to me and be like, hey, what are your busy days at school so we can work around that? As much shit as I give the theater, they were always fucking cool, minus one time with my scheduling. Oh, dude, I was battered too. I had no choice. It was either that or not have a place to live. I moved away for school, so like I had no fucking options. And my partner at the time also couldn't find work. So like it's not like I could be like, hey babe, I understand you're not here going to school. Can you pick up the slack on the money situation? Nope. Like one of us had to get hired somewhere. So fucking the night finally comes where I get an email from the company, the movie theater I ended up getting a job at. And that night, I'm like, you know what? I got enough money to pay rent this month. They want me to start in the next week. I'll take a fucking week off. I deserve it. So I went in and I was like, my plan was to give them like 2 weeks. Even though I hadn't been there that long. I was only there for about 3 months. But I was like, I'll be cool. I'll give them like a week notice. Because I want to just tell them to go fucking get bent and leave. But it's like, I'll split the difference. I'll give them a week. And I go in. And it's a day where that douchey manager isn't working. It's like a Friday. It's the one day I didn't work with him. Out of my like 3 or 4 or 5 days I would work. I go in and I like everyone's outside having a cigarette. And I went, hey, I just want to let you guys know. I'm probably going to be leaving at the end of the week. I can't do these hours anymore. And so-and-so manager's a fucking asshole. And they're like, yeah, we know. I'm like, I just can't do it. Like, I'm really sorry. I wish you guys nothing but the best. It's not personal. I'm fucking exhausted. And if I have to do this any longer, I'm scared something bad's going to happen. I'm not in a good place financially. I'm not in a good place mentally. And, like, this is bad. They're like, we get it. You're not the first person. You know, best of luck. And your school has to come first. It's like, thanks, guys. I'm glad you guys get it. I went to clock in. And I couldn't clock in. I was like, okay, that's a little peculiar. You know, that's a little weird. But whatever. Kept doing my work. Not the first time that's happened. Sometimes they, like, the schedule's fucked up where they schedule you on a piece of paper, but they don't schedule in, like, the system. So, I do an hour of work, maybe 2 hours, I don't know. And then our break time comes. And I was like, man, I feel really bad kind of leaving these guys high and dry when it comes to my schedule for next week, because I'm assuming it's already been made. Like, oh, well, I'll go get them all Tim's cards just as a show of good faith, you know what I mean? Like a little gift card so they can go get coffees on their breaks. I'll be nice. I don't have to do that. But I'm going to, why not? This dude drove a Chrysler 300C. I don't know if that's on brand or not. I'm really stoked with the MV7X. I'm trying to find a RK345 windscreen, which is for the SM7B. But they're just not in Canada right now at all for some reason. So I got a buddy in the States that I'm like, hey, I'm just going to order this to your house. Can you please bring this with you when you come visit? And he was like, yeah. So I think that's the plan. I need to do one more, I guess. But yeah, back on that story. So I come back getting everybody Tim's cards, and I come back from getting everybody their cards, and I'm like, yeah, again, not personal. We shoot the shit. We were shooting the shit. I'm doing a bad job of talking today. We were shooting the shit outside. Everyone, they're having their cigarettes. I'm having my coffee or whatever. We go back in. We work another hour. And I'm like, I went to the bathroom, and I was like, well, you know what? While I'm not doing anything, and obviously I can work at whatever pace I want, because what are they going to do? Fire me? Little did I know. I'm going to go check the schedule for next week just to see when I would have been working. And I looked at the schedule, and I wasn't on it. And I don't mean like what they would do is put your name and then put like the shifts that you would work for that week. So even if you weren't scheduled, your name would be like there and then blank for the shifts for the week. My name wasn't even there at all. Keep in mind we're about 4 hours into the shift at this point, and also I think I lied. I think I told them that would be my last night working there, but I would complete the shift just to not be a dick because I was on the schedule. But I'm like, man, I can't fucking do this anymore. You know what I mean? So maybe that was a dick move. I don't know. But again, I tried to make good as much as I could. And then I asked the assistant manager, who's nice, no spine, no backbone at all. And I was like, hey, man, I gotta keep it I gotta keep it a buck with you. Was I fired? He's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, you got fired. It's like, I got fired. He's like, yep. And I'm like, and you're telling me, 4.5, 5 hours into an 8-hour shift when I have school tomorrow. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, when were you planning on telling me I got fired? He goes, I wasn't going to, because I was like, cool, the problem solved itself. So I went back to my aisle that I just spent, you know, 4 hours facing and bringing stuff forward and making it all look nice. And this is the worst thing I've ever done. I'm not proud of this, but at the same time, very funny. I took my arm and just went like this and then walked up, like both arms, and then walked up and down the aisle and just knocked everything over. I took my, you have a little cart that you put all your boxes on, and I flipped it over, and I said, you can all go to hell, and I walked out. How the fuck you didn't tell me right when I walked in saying this was going to be your last shift anyway? Like, fucking coward. Like, and then not even just this guy. Everybody in that building but me knew. Everybody but me knew. I get that you wanted the hand, like, apparently I was getting paid for that shift regardless. But fucking tell me. Don't be an asshole, bro. Like, and they were all, again, like older dudes. Not to say like older dudes are inherently dicks, but if you've been at a grocery store stocking shelves for 25 years, I just assume all the soul has been sucked out of you. Like, you are just a husk of a human being. Especially if you're working nights. Like, you're not dealing with people. Like, you are just a fucking sad sack of shit. If you're there, like, into your twilight years of your life. And, like, for me, it was just a job. So we go on break, and I'd want to talk about literally anything else. And these dudes are just like, yeah, you know, the union, you know. Like, all they talk about is work. Ha! Do you have a hobby? Do you watch television? Have you seen a film? Do you read books? Do you do anything other than complain about the smell of celery? You fucking little weirdos. And I thought I was being petty. You know, I got back to my apartment. I told my girlfriend, she's like, that was fucked up of you. I'm like, yeah, but like, this is what they did. She's like, okay, like, you're still wrong, but they were also wrong. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. So, I mean, about a week or 2 goes by. I think it may have been longer, but we'll say it's a week or 2. And this grocery store is next door to my house. So, I mean, I'm going to walk there. Like, it's literally like I can see it from my window. Like, my apartment building was right here, street grocery store. Like, I used to bring the carts into my apartment to unload the groceries because it wasn't worth, like, taking all the bags out and walking across the street. So, you know, me and I was with my partner at the time. We went and got groceries. And the guy who hired me, who, keep in mind, did not work nights. I would see him maybe once or twice during the morning when the shift change happened. Like, when the night staff left and, like, the morning cashiers would show up. Who were all wonderful, wonderful people, by the way. And that's not sarcasm. All the morning people who, that weren't management were all sweeties. They're all, like, older women and, like sometimes they'd be kids coming in. Like, everybody was nice to me. It was just the fucking people who had been there for, like, 30 years that were all in positions of power. Surprise, right? So this dude's outside having a cigarette on the sidewalk, and me and my girlfriend at the time are having a conversation. And I'm not going to start shit because I'm not 12. You know what I mean? It's not high school. Like, this dude was never mean to me as a person. I'm sure he signed off on my firing, but, like, it's not personal. Apparently, I took too many sick days. I called in sick once a month. Apparently, that was too much. Once a month on a schedule you guys knew was too much for me. You knew full fucking well, and I told you many times, but yeah, okay. Like, again, I'm sure he didn't want to have to, like, put another ad out and start doing interviews again, you know what I mean? He didn't want to have to deal with that. This fucking cocksucker looks me dead in the eye. I shouldn't even say cocksucker, because that's not an insult. This human piece of feces looks me dead in the eye and says, yeah, keep walking, bitch. I don't remember if he said the bitch, but the bitch makes it sound a lot more punchy, so that's what we're going to do. Hey, it completed, by the way. I'm driving back here for nothing. I'll amend it and make it more of a quote. He looked at me and went, keep walking. Or, yeah, keep walking. I'm here to buy marinara sauce. I'm not here to make a statement. I'm here to get pasta noodles and Coca-Cola. Like, huh? I stopped and I looked back and I went, really? And my partner grabs me by the arm and goes, it's not worth it. I'm like, you're right. I'm not going to do anything. What the fucking guy's a foot taller than me? What am I going to do? Kick him in the shins to death? I was like, come on, man. And if I had left on better terms, I should have went in and talked to the general manager. I'm like, is that how you let them talk to people? Like, you didn't ban me from the store. Like, I'm allowed to be a customer here. Is that the people that you hire? Is that the people you put in a position of power and you wonder why you can't keep people overnight? So I stopped. I started driving 5 or 10 minutes out of my way to go to a different grocery store, so I just wouldn't be harassed by some man-child who daddy didn't love enough as a kid. What's up, Prop? I'm yelling about stuff. I fucking can't believe that. Full-grown man. Full-grown man. Like, if it had been another 20-year-old, I would have been like, okay, what a loser. But, like, full fucking grown man with, like, a bad back. Come on, man. It takes 0% of your... It takes effort to be a bad person. It takes no effort to be a good person. None. You have to put energy and time and go out of your way to be a prick. And I since moved, so I don't drive by this grocery store anymore. But when I used to, when I was coming home from work at the movie theater, all the same cars that I recognize belonging to assholes are still there. I've seen the one other younger guy that I worked with used to come into the theater every once in a while, and we'd have a talk. And one of the older dudes was big into Warcraft, and I told him I was a streamer and, like, trying to get that off the ground at the time. This was, like, probably 2016, 2017. So I was like, yeah, you know, I don't know if it's going to work out, but we'll fucking give it a shot. You know what I mean? And he was super supportive. The dude was, like, in his 60s. He's like, I play WoW all the time. Like, I think an expansion came out at the time, and he took time off work to play it. The dude was a fucking homie. He was a G. So we exchanged information. He never ended up, like, talking to me or anything, but it is what it is. He's not obligated to. Like, you don't have to be my friend. We're coworkers. We're here to get a job done and go home. And if we can make conversation in between, you know, work hours, that's awesome. Holy fuck, man. Like, I'd rather somebody leave. Like, I'm self-conscious on what people think of me. So I don't have the bone in my body to be like, I'm going to be an asshole, and this person's going to know I'm an asshole, and I'm going to smile about it later. Like, I can't do that. However, like I said, it takes no effort to not be a dick. It takes effort to be a nice person sometimes. Sometimes you got to go out of your way to do something nice or whatever. But, like, the bare fucking minimum is just don't be a douche. That literally takes no effort at all. Why not? If you're going to put energy into being a cock, why not be a nice person? If you're going to go out of your way to do something you weren't going to do to inconvenience somebody, you could go out of your way to do something nice for somebody. I don't get it. I really don't understand. These try-hard assholes that treat people that don't win at fighting games of dog shit while the owners don't have the balls to stand up to them. So, in fairness, Weasel, that's where their money is. So it's not up to the owner. As long as people aren't, like, breaking shit, it's not really up to them. If they don't want to get involved, I understand. It's still kind of a shitty move, and I don't blame you, and I'm not saying, oh, you should just start going there anyway. But it's not their fault that people in there are being dicks. However, I've never been more mad in my entire life. This isn't true. I'm making this up, but I was tilted. I was at round 1 in Atlanta. And I've never played an initial D game on an arcade cabinet in my life. Not once. And I assume it's like a goo goo gaga racing game. You know what I mean? Like, you probably don't have to lift in the corners and, like, just do drifty things and the rest of it will come natural. Like, it can't be that hard, right? And Frisky Walrus was with me, and he's fucking beating the brakes off of me. Like, I have no fucking hope. Like, no luck at all. And this kid, who I guess was just looking over my shoulder, leans in front of me, COVID, by the way, leans in front of me and goes, no, you got to start doing this. You got to do this. And he's like, playing the game. Like, I was done playing, but he's leaning in and, like, moving the wheel around and doing, like, I'm like, I didn't fucking ask, actually. Like, maybe part of the fun is learning on your own and getting better. I told this story before. I think tonight's an angry night. I told this story before of how I tried to sell that Xbox that I drilled for fun as a for parts Xbox, and I had more people telling me how to fix it. Like, assuming I just didn't know how to fix it. I'm some idiot, you know? No longer take cards. Oh, I mean, in fairness, only one of them did at the time. Yo, Nick, I'm trying to convince my roommate, Rob, to come down for FD if we end up going. Because he likes cars, but, like, doesn't really know too much. And I'm like, drifting's perfect. Drink beer, go, like, it's not complicated. Yeah, but, like, I had it up on, so Craigslist, we have Craigslist, but Kijiji is kind of our classifieds. Nobody really uses Craigslist as much, at least the people I talk to. It's like Facebook Marketplace or Kijiji. Anyway, not the point. I'm just trying to, I don't want to hear you go, what? Like, that's what it is. It's a classifieds website. It was up on Kijiji and Facebook Marketplace for about 2 weeks before I said, you know what? I'd only get 20 bucks out of this. Is it worth it to me to make a big fucking joke out of this on stream? Yes. Okay, that's what we're going to do. When's FD Atlanta? Usually it's around Mother's Day. It's like May 10th-ish. I'm sure if you Google it, you can find the exact day, but I don't know the exact date off the top of my head. But yeah, like the amount of dudes that would DM me and be like, oh, clearly you do not know how to do console repair. What you have to do is take the shell apart and add new thermal paste. You know, thermal paste is what you put. Like, there's just mansplaining things to me. Like, buddy, I really appreciate your help, but you're not doing this to be helpful. You're doing this as an ego stroke for yourself. Because if you really wanted to be helpful, you'd ask, hey, have you tried repairing it? And then I'd be able to go, no, I don't have the time, and I don't really have the patience to do it. I know what to do, I just don't feel like it. I'd rather, you know, sell the Xbox cheap, give it to somebody else who can fix it, and then they have an Xbox that's cheaper, or they can resell it and make their money. You know what I mean? Is it worth it to me? I've got 3 other 360s in the other room, or 2, or whatever I had at the time. It just isn't worth it. And they'd be like, oh, okay, my bad. Good luck with the sale. That's it. But no, I'd get fucking paragraphs from 30-year-old dudes named Andre who have not been, they're like, I'll be able to be important for 5 seconds. No, you just come off like a fucking asshole. Like, don't talk to me like I'm stupid. Well, I just assumed. Yeah, you shouldn't. When I was 11, I'm sorry if I'm pausing to read, but like my chat is like this big. So if someone posts another paragraph, it's gone. Playing San Francisco Rush in the arcade and holidays. This just came up to me and punched me for no reason at all. That's wild. That's another flavor of crazy, to be honest. That's kind of nuts. This specific fix, like the red ring issue, Zippy has been out for so long. There's so many tutorials and like pieces of information to fix it. And like, I get that their heart was probably in the right place, and maybe I'm just making assumptions too, but I don't know. I wouldn't cold cocks message somebody out of the blue that I've never talked before, and then my first message would be a detailed breakdown how to fix the thing that they already know how to fix. It's like somebody selling a car for parts. You go, well, I know how to fix your engine, you know? Like, I'll walk you through it. It's like, nah, dude, I know how to do a head gasket. I just don't fucking want to. Like, don't be... Are you going to buy this thing or not? You're wasting my time. And it's not like it happened once. It happened like 5 or 10 times. It got to the point where I got so fed up, people would send me paragraphs of like, here's how you fix it. I go, okay, so what's your offer? They go, oh, I'm not interested in buying it. I'm like, so why are you messaging me? Oh, I'm just trying to be helpful. Don't be a dick. I'm like, all right, so you're on a platform that is here for, you know, selling and buying, and you are doing neither of those things. This isn't the Facebook Marketplace friendly helping hand. Either buy my shit or fuck off. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm really sorry. I don't know if that makes me an asshole, but Obviously, I wasn't saying these to these people until they got argumentative. Like, I'm not going to be the first one to start throwing fucks out there, but... I've already bought a replacement. I don't need to go through the time and effort to fix it. I'm not interested. Trevor Teal.
Holy shit!
I'll give you a flavor of crazy. Yes to Motorsport Sunday nights. What? Thursday nights. How are we doing, Trev? Thanks for the resub. How was your Thanksgiving? Replace Yahoo questions. I would literally just rather suffer than have somebody from Facebook try to walk me through something. Have you read anything on Facebook that isn't your friends and family? It's like your circle of people is normal and everybody else is a lunatic. Like, like you ever look at the Facebook comments of anything? Like, literally anything at all? I saw a woman, this was a meme, keep in mind. I saw a woman say, thanks for ruining my Thanksgiving when she just burnt a pie. Maybe don't cook it with fucking kerosene next time. I got wasted, fought my dad, as is tradition. I hope. I hope it was a friendly scrap. If not, I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Had the oven on 400 for 800 minutes. So, Barry, all right? I've done that before. Full disclosure. I looked online, and I wanted to make my own sweet potato fries at home. I don't know why I wanted sweet potato fries so bad, but I was like, I want to make sweet potato fries, and I want to make them myself. So, I'm kidding. I don't drink. Oh, okay. It's like, I don't know enough about you, Trevor. I can't call you out on that. But I tried to make my own sweet potato fries, and this recipe online said, like, I forget how long, like 425 for like 25 minutes. I was like, seems long, but I'll do it anyway. And I did it, and they were burnt. Like, I don't mean kind of burnt. I mean, like, unrecognizable. Like, point of no return. Like, there was no orange on this cookie tray whatsoever. Like, long gone. Like Thanos dust. Like, it was GG. Did I go and start yelling at the person? No, because there's a bunch of different factors. Like, every oven's different. Ovens that don't heat up as much for you. Like, my oven sucks, apparently. Because it's old and shitty. Like, when Rob moved in, it's like it takes forever to preheat. And, like, it takes forever to preheat. And it doesn't hold heat very well. And Need for Speed Heat, XD. Every oven's different. And anytime you, like, look at any recipe, it says that. Also, common sense... 425 for half an hour on a fucking potato was a bit silly. I should have questioned that, because every other recipe I saw was like, yeah, no, 20 minutes. Flip them halfway through. Oh, I mean, like, that's just how some fathers and sons show affection to each other. I wouldn't know. Me and the dude who came and my mom have not spoke for probably about 9 years now. And that I'd like to keep it that way. And I love my stepdad to death, but he kind of picked up the payments, you know what I mean? He didn't buy me off the lot, so... We don't have that weird, like, tough love thing. I'm just like, no, don't do that. I'm soft. You need to hold me gentle like Burger. Oh, I gotta say dumb shit, or else you guys are like, wow, that's pretty serious. Like, if I'm just like, yeah, me and my dad don't talk, some shit happened, I don't want to, you know what I mean? It sounds like a much bigger deal than it actually is. If I'm like, haha, jizz, then you're like, I'm over it, you know what I mean? It's not a big deal anymore. Aside from the fact he won't fucking leave me alone, but that's another topic for another day. Taking those nuggets out of the oven. I've never fucked up that bad, Prop, because normally if I'm drunk and hungry, the hungry overrides the lack of brain. Like, I hyper fixate and I'm like, nuggets, 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 nuggets. The amount of times I've never turned the oven off is more than I'd like to admit. Wake up and the house is a bit warm. I remember one time I made a pizza, and it was like a really wacky frozen pizza that needed it to be at like 500 degrees or Fahrenheit for like 13 minutes. And that was on for several hours. Ow! The pizza was delicious. The power bill wasn't. How'd a house not burn down? Willpower. It was this house. You have kids? What the fuck? I feel like I knew that. They've been out for 20 fucking hours while we were away working double shifts. I mean, they were experimenting. They figured it out. They learned something. Worth it. Oh, you've got, like, children. Okay. That's cool. Maybe this is petty, and I mean, it doesn't really have anything to do with it. I had this thought yesterday. I thought it was funny. Oops. My last, FU to my sperm donor is letting his last name die with me. But like, cool, I hope you weren't attached to that. I hope you didn't have big expectations. Oh, are you a steppapa? That is, from somebody who's been there, one of the hardest jobs. I have all the respect for you in the world, Barry. That's not an easy torch to bear. It took me a long time before I was like, my stepdad's cool. Especially if they're still talking to the biological father. Like, I don't want to get too into it. Because a lot of times my dad listens. And I know he listens. He thinks I don't know, but I'm not stupid. And I don't want to give him the satisfaction of talking shit, because then he's like, my son's a bastard. It's like, you've called me that already. Why do you think I'm not talking to you? But the amount of time that my biological father spent trying to sabotage my relationship with my stepfather was exhausting. And it probably costed me a good 5 or 6 years of being, you know, connecting with my stepfather. We're on good terms now, me and my stepdad. But it took way longer than it had any right to. Yeah, man, you're never going to be their dad, but you're going to be able to be something else so much more, and I think that's what matters. Oh, my iRacing subscription's running out. I'm like, why the fuck is iRacing again? Like, oh, everything's half off. I forgot. Huh, I learned something today, Aaron. Not something, it was none of my business, but I was like, wait a minute, hold on, fuck. Oh, dude, even like, let's say like in 10 years, like I have no interest in having kids right now. I want to travel. I want to do so much dumb shit. Like I have no interest in like shutting my life down for 8 to 10 years to take care of a kid. No thanks. Those, if that sounds fun to you, fucking fill your boots, man. That's not a thing that interests me. Maybe I'll get a dog. I'll get a little dog. I think that's, instead of like, about after 18 years, you're free anyway. So like, at least it'll bark and maybe we'll get me some coochie. Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry. I take that comment back. Like even if I had kids, I would adopt probably. I don't want to put my partner through that. That's if they want to, then cool, I guess. But like, I don't care whose last name they have. If I get married, I don't give a shit about last names. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. In fairness, the family I still do have on that side, I still love very much, and they get it. I'm lucky that most of them are pretty cool about like you don't understand. This is my thing and it's my choice, and I'm not telling you guys, you know, to stop what you're doing and change everything and be on my side. I'm saying there does not have to be sides. It's not your problem. And a lot of my family gets that. So like, it's not because I don't want to continue their name. I just generally don't care. That was very cool. That's cute. My one of my best friends, Tanner, just got married, and they're hyphenated now. His wife is a very. It's gonna sound rude, but I feel like if I called her this and she heard it, she'd like be like, "Yes, she's a bad bitch." She doesn't take shit from nobody. She's very, very powerful in terms of like her confidence and like how she carries herself. So even in high school, I'm like, oh yeah, no, they're not taking, or they're not going to be taking his name for sure. And I was right. Is this the one I just did? Oh, I hate this. I've literally been doing the same like 3 events over and over and over again, dude. Because the little circle doesn't change. I'm gonna lose it.
Looks like you lost them. I'm calling it off.
Oh, shit. If everyone could just listen to my advice for once. Get fed up with this.
Fan of hyphenated names. I don't know. I think a lot of stuff when it comes to marriage and shit like that are just weirdo traditions that nobody stopped and went, why is this a tradition? Nobody's asked why. Everyone's just like, that's the way it is. Because as soon as you start asking why with a lot of stuff that's been like commonplace that isn't as commonplace anymore, you start figuring out like it's just the way it is because nobody has done it different yet. Lotus, let me walk you through why I'm upset here. During the day, I didn't really have issues. But father, if you could co-sign on a flat, so I wasn't refused, so I changed my legal name. Yeah, I would too. I would too. There's a difference, like, I don't think my mom would co-sign with me right now. Because of how volatile my line of work is, and if I fuck up, her credit's on the line. However, if I was on the street, that'd be, or like couch surfing, I feel like she would help me out. You know, my mother would absolutely tough love to teach me a lesson, but that's going a little far. So here's the problem. So a lot of these events, HCR, I don't want to hear it. I just did the same event 6 times and nothing happened. There's no logic here. There's no rhyme or reason. You just keep doing it and eventually you got to keep switching difficulties and eventually it'll work. There is no logic, at least to the night events. The day events were fine. The night events just do stuff. So let me, oh, I can't even show you. So when it's a circle, that usually means there's something new there that you haven't done. When it's a wreath, like the thing that you put on your door, that means you've done everything at that location. You could still go back and race it and earn money and respect. It's not like you've earned everything there. It's like you've done both difficulties. Unfortunately, I didn't do a lot of stuff at night. So now that I have a car that isn't cheeks and I can actually avoid the police, I could do something about it. So I'm trying to go back and finish all these events. But I just did one. I think it was Prestige. It may have been the other one, but it was in that little area of the map. I did it twice on the hardest difficulty, or on the fastest difficulty, let's say, like 220 or whatever. And then I did it twice on 180. And then I went and did my high level race. I went and did my restart of the night. Came back and did it twice again, and then it worked. So, like, I'm sure there's got to be some logic to why it clears sometimes and why it's not. I haven't figured it out yet. To me, it just seems glitched. Because that's not the only weird UI thing that's bugged in at least the PC version of this game. A lot of times it says you have high heat rewards when you don't. Like, you could have already checked it and it'll still say it. I remember that happened the first time I got high heat rewards. And I Googled it and it was like, yeah, the only way to fix that is to restart the game. Like, cool. Functional. However, looking at the whole map and seeing everything done is a good source of serotonin for me. So I will continue to beat my head into the fucking ground. Also, because I'm dumb and will absolutely lose track. And then I'll just have to do the races over again anyway. So I need XP to level up my shit. Oh, this is cool. They put like the barriers kind of here. That's dope. Immersion. I think we got it. Yeah, it was this one, right? It was cutting corners. Yep, that's done now. That took 2 or 3. I think I fucked up and did the same difficulty twice, so I'll take some credit for that. But wait, did I do the level? Oh, yeah, I did. I got a little tail here. Doesn't matter. Like, at this speed, I don't mind this game and how it drives. And we're having a conversation and kind of just shooting the shit too. So, none of this is really like very high focus level of shit to do. Like when the police chase gets a bit hairy, then I gotta pay attention. But looks so sterile. I don't know. It's kind of a hard. I'll tell you right now, it looks a lot better looking at it than it does. I don't stream in 1080p, and I didn't think it had that much of an effect, but I think it does. However, if I go to 1080p, then the artifacting is going to be a lot worse. So I chose 720 or 900p, whatever. 900p. That was my compromise. Is that the picture will be clearer, but it'll be a little bit less resolution, if that makes sense. Like, if I was streaming on 1080p, the road would look like Tetris blocks. Like, it's awful. I wanted to get a new processor that I can use, because they were the Ryzen 7, I think it's a 7. It might not be. 5800X, I think, was like $250 off. Or like a 200. It was a big discount. And my motherboard can run it. So I was like, shit, that's a big jump. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't hate this game, but it's nowhere near my favorite. Hot Pursuit 2, I can go back and play anytime, and that was just an event list. There's so much shit that shouldn't work in that game. Racing games are in a really weird place, and I'm going to say something. This might be my opinion. I don't want to sound like I'm speaking for other people, but racing games are in a really weird place where, at least, like, when I was growing up, I don't care how bad everything is. If the gameplay of the game is solid, I can find fun. I can find my own fun. But every racing game that isn't a sim, even some of the sims, to be honest, nowadays, it seems like the biggest issues is gameplay. I'm like, man, I don't care how fucking good the graphics are and how many times your characters say YOLO. Like if the car handling is shit, you're not going to hold my attention for that long. There's a free one. Is that Richard Burns Rally? Got the Pokemon. I might pick up, not like purchase, but like, I mean, I might, but I might pick up Mario Kart Wii. I've been watching a dude on YouTube play it quite a bit, and like he's been playing, he's got like 5,000 hours in it. Like he's been playing it since day one. He's like one of those Mario Kart people, but it's so interesting to like watch all the crap that he does with like knockout tournaments and like all that kind of stuff. It's so fun to watch. And at the end of the day, it's fucking Mario Kart. Like there is a skill to it, but if someone throws 19 shells at you, there's not a whole lot you can do. Like, even when I play Mario Kart 8, I try my best, but if I finish, like, 8th all the time, I'm like, whatever, I got fucking bananas thrown at me. It's Mario Kart, who cares? It's been a lot of fun. I never tried Richard Burns. The only rally sim I've ever tried is Dirt Rally 2, and it never felt right. But I never sat down and tried to get my wheel settings dialed, so I've heard if you put the time into it, it's not too bad, but it felt so light. I expected way heavier steering. Is there a chance of you doing some... I may not be MX versus ATV, but I do want to do ATV Off-Road Fury at some point. I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure if I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4. But I have a lot of love for that franchise. Hey, you know that race I just did? Time to do it again. Whee! I love this game. There's nothing... I think the MX versus ATV games are probably the best ones, but I don't have the nostalgia for those like I do Off-Road Fury. I want to play the fucking World of Outlaws game. I was looking on it... I want to get it physical. I was looking on it on Amazon, but I couldn't find it in Canada. Probably have to order it from somewhere. Hope they don't screw it up. I heard the Generations was pretty mid. I watched Jimmy's review on it, and me and Jimmy don't agree on everything. I thought Grid was a better game than he gave it credit for, but he also wasn't wrong on a lot of things. Grid Legends, I mean. Oh, man. That's why, like, people are like, the soundtracks of the X game are bad because I don't recognize anything. I'm like, man, you don't think I knew who fucking My Chemical Romance was before Burnout 3? No, absolutely not. You learn. The rubber banding was worse than I remember. I'm scared to go back and play Underground 1 at some point. I was like, Underground rules, I love it. And anybody who's played it within the last 5 years is like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You are gonna get upset. I miss games with cars and zoomies that had original scores. That's a bop. That's such a fun song. If you can listen to that song and not smile, check your pulse. Underground 1's not bad, but the rubber banding is gnarly. Gnarly. And I mean, the rubber banding in Underground 2 is not great either. But, like, fortunately, at least in my experience, the AI in Underground 2 is so bad, they rubber band up to you and then just hit some shit and they're not a problem again. It's like, oh, okay, bye. But I've seen some wacky shit in, like, videos of Underground 1 where a guy's, like, a quarter mile behind and then within half a second, it's caught up again. Burnout Revenge was fucking bad for that, too, late game. Early game, it wasn't too bad, but late game, it was like I could spend all race pulling away. 5-second lead, 10-second lead. I get one crash, and I'm in 5th. Like, frig off. I'm going to say something controversial. We're not done Burnout 3, but we're at the end of Burnout 3. Burnout 3 is better. They're very close. The crash mode is way better in Revenge. Traffic checking is definitely a factor in whether people like that game or not. Burnout 3 was relaxing, but fun. Like, none of the races were particularly difficult. There's a couple that I got stuck on, and then, like, if you want to go for 100%, it's a whole nother ball game, but I had a lot of fun playing Burnout 3. The only reason I haven't gone back to it is because Unbound is coming out, and I want this game done and out of the way. I am intentionally doing this. If Paradise had a regular crash mode that you just go to a location and it spawns like the event, it would have been bellissimo. Bellissimo. The racing and like the road rage and everything else that Burnout does is fantastic, but you cannot ignore a crash mode. That is what appeals to casual gamers the most, I think, out of Burnout's gameplay. It turns a racing game into a puzzle game, which makes it so much more accessible to so many other people. Hey, I'm done this one too. It seems like once I get like the one asshole for the night out of the way, I could do all of them. I'm stoked to get back into Paradise at some point. I'll probably be playing that game sooner rather than later. I'm running out of games on my list that aren't Need for Speed, and I gotta tell you, I'm not playing Need for Speed for a while after Unbound. Unbound also is not gonna be... I'm not gonna label it a 100%... oh, shit. I did this with Grid, and I regret it. I said it was going to be a 100% playthrough because I thought I really enjoyed it, and I was going to play it 100%. And then I got bored of the event list. I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. I might come back to this eventually. I still have it installed, but I've no ambition to play that game anytime soon. No, it's not bad. It's just... why? You know? Yeah, I'm referring to Legends. 2019 can take a long walk off a short pier. I'll never play that fucking game again unless you pay me. I'll do anything if you pay me, to be honest. But so I think this time I'm going to call it a casual playthrough, and if I end up liking it, I will just change the titles. I'd rather change the titles that way than like have people go, wow, he's going to play the game 100%. I'm sure most of you guys don't care, but if one person's like, cool, and then I let that one person down for like titling something incorrectly, I'm going to be sad. What's up, Taylor? Taking a long walk off a short pier does not involve swimming. It involves sinking. I mean, Aaron, also, it's my job. And a lot of these games, if you just, like, did the bare minimum and finished them until you got the credits, would only be a stream or two. Like, this game was only about 10 or 15 hours if I didn't take my time. So to 100% it, you experience a little bit more of it. That's why I speedran Rush. Because I'm like, I know it's only going to take me 3 hours to beat the game. So I want to do something that extends the visibility of this game on my channel to a bit more than, you know, 1 or 2. Also, I think I used to play games like this anyway. I'd beat them all the way through. It's good brain chemical for me. Like, I would have went back and beat Underground 2 halfway to unlock a thing that turned out had nothing to do with the ending percentage if I didn't enjoy seeing 100% or everything with check marks on it at the end. It's very satisfying. It is absolutely draining to play through at a I'll play a couple hours a night pace, because you'll be playing the same game for 6 months, but... Okay. I have this wuss. Also, I'm going to build a car as soon as I'm done all these races. I think we might have like 1 or 2 left, which means we might have 6 to 10. I don't... Oh, hello. Accident. Oops. I think we're done all the high heat parts as well, which is nice. I've kind of just been like doing races, and as soon as I get to level 3 or 4, okay, I'll do the high heat races now, because I might as well. But I think I've gotten all the volatile parts already. I'll have to double check. I think I was missing 1, which I'm towing behind me right now. But with a 400 plus car, these races are not hard. If you're going over 200, the police can't do shit. That's it. I mean, a lot of you... I'm not going to tell you to play this game again. But a lot of you guys who fairly went like the police are really unbalanced, everything gets easier once your cars are about 300 to 350 performance points. Everything gets easier. The cars get easier to drive. The races get easier. Even though the races at medium difficulty were kind of pushover anyway. Like these cars behind me right now are supposed to be scaled to my performance, and I'm destroying them. I don't know if they expected like this game to be played by toddlers, but well, probably. Not complete my auto projects. Also, like, there's such a strong back catalog. Like, I still don't own a modern console. I'd love a PS5, but it's just too much of a headache to deal with right now. I don't feel like playing the PlayStation lottery and, like, joining a Discord to fucking beat for capitalism. It's just dumb. This is stupid. If I can't walk into a store and go, 1 PlayStation, please, and they give me a fucking box, I'm not interested. But, like, the only game I'd want a PS5 for was GT7. And, yeah, it's probably better on the PS5, but it's totally playable on the 4. And then Xbox is just like, we don't want you to buy Xboxes. Please get a PC.
That task force didn't realize how tough a task.
I think I might still get an Xbox Series X if I can find one for cheap. Like, if there's one that's on sale one of these days. Because it's just the best Xbox.
Oh, you just got greenlit for some new parts.
Like, if I want to get a, what do you call it? If I want to get a, what am I looking for, chat? What if I want to get, if I want to play an Xbox, One game or an Xbox 360 game, anything that's compatible with the new Xbox, it's just the best way to do it. The backwards compatibility is like, so, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's my max? Oh, okay, so we are done. I saw GT Planet put out a article today. It was speculative, but they're like, Sony is not, it has not, what did they say? It's not out of the question. They didn't say yes, but they didn't say no. It was like when I asked girls on dates. I didn't get a straight answer. I'm gonna come. Oh, that's good. All right, we got all the parts. So that's done. See what I mean? See the stupid fucking UI issues that could be fixed with a patch, but Ghost was sent to the Shadow Realm? Honestly, when I nut, it does sound like a wastegate. You are right. Yeah. I mean, the GT article was also pretty, at least from what I got out of the headline, it was pretty clear that it was like, hey, this isn't a guarantee this is happening, but Here's some information. All right, so there's one race here. Oh, fuck, we got a couple more. We got one there. We got 4 on the East Island. Hopefully they're not dicks to do. And then on the West here, oh, yeah, still got lots. So there's that one there. Luckily, it looks like some of them are not multi. I lied. They're all multi. So we got this one. There's one drift event. I'm going to whole ass build a car for one drift event because I hate myself. There's nothing on the south end, and then I think we cleared this island, this west side downtown. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 left. I was making a joke, by the way, Zippy. I don't ask girls out. They're getting there, Lotus. Honestly, I got about halfway through Spiderman and Spiderman on the PS4, and it coming out on PC, I almost wanted to pick it up just to play it again, even though it's over there. Like, I had no need for me to buy it again, and I don't know if it runs any better on the PC than it does versus the PS4, but I full-on almost bought it again, even though there was no need. Absolutely pointless, but did it anyway, almost. I didn't think I'd ever be a PC gamer, honestly. I never really thought I'd reach that point in my life. But especially with how good controller support is in 2022, why the fuck wouldn't you? Like, yeah, you're going to have to spend $1,000 or a couple $100 doing a refresh every, like, 5 or 6 years. But at the same time, like, it's about how much a console costs. And I could do a lot more than play fucking video games, you know? Honestly, I think if you look at Forza as a pick-up-and-play game that you can kind of fart around in for a few hours at a time every couple of days, not something you play for 4 or 5 hours every day, like a huge time sink, I think you'll get a lot more fun out of it. Like, if it didn't... That was the only game I had Game Pass for. Maybe that's on me, but I don't like having a bunch of subscription services, even if it's not that expensive. But, like, I'd probably boot up Horizon every once in a while just to screw around, you know what I mean? Like, if I was a stream day where I didn't know what I wanted to do, or, like, I was on a day off and I was bored, I'm like, ah, fuck it, why not? You know what I mean? Like, with Event Lab stuff, I've seen some, like pretty decent recreations. You don't use the driving sim. I don't know if you've ever played this game. A wheel is just going to make it worse. There's some people out there that get a wheel and use it for everything. I am not one of those people. As much as I want to be sitting here doing this, no, I'm good. I'll pass. Won't be trash. I don't think I'm going to play it, even if it's a banger. Like, I'm not going to play it regularly, I mean. But if it's not good, that's the end of Forza Motorsport. If it's another fucking mediocre game, that franchise is dead. Horizon's not going anywhere. But Motorsport is not relevant in the way it used to be. There's so many other games doing it so much better. Like, they gotta do something. And all I've heard in terms of pre-release stuff is, like, our damage model is almost as good as it was in Forza Motorsport 2, which was over 10 years ago. Ray tracing, because some people care. And that's it. Oh, and, like, the handling got better, but we knew that. That's not news. Literally, like, Forza 7 was still being updated, and they're like, yeah, new game, we're, like, taking the engine and giving it a complete overhaul. But, like, that was never the issue with the game. Motorsport's biggest flaw was not the handling and how the cars drove. If anything, Forza, even on Horizon, have got a fantastic physics base for controller users and casual players. The thing that I think turned a lot of people off handling-wise was the wheel. You could use a wheel, but it's slower and not as competitive. And maybe, like, I tried Horizon 5 briefly. The force feedback was okay. And for a game that's made by Microsoft, I don't think okay is acceptable. Like CarX has better self-steer than Forza does. Car X is made by a Russian dude, like, in his room. There's probably several Russian dudes, but, like, they're not fucking Microsoft is my point. Inexcusable. It'd be cool if they can get somewhere like Gran Turismo where you can absolutely play the game in the controller for your entire lifespan, but if you get a wheel, it'll unlock more, you know? If you get what I'm getting at? Because that's what GT is. You can compete in, like, drive and do decently well in races on a controller, but once you get a wheel, it's like a different game. I'm stunned how good that game handles on a wheel. It's not perfect. It's not your R-Factor, iRacing, you know, there's still a little bit missing in the force feedback, but for a console game, it's fucking fantastic. If you have a wheel and you have a PlayStation, you want to find a game to play with your wheel, there is no other options. It's a market of one right now. If you refuse to play anything on PC, a GT7, to me, or even GT Sport, because apparently people still play that, is your choice. For, like, excellent, excellent, excellent wheel force feedback. Which is weird, Elora, because I have like a no-name brand USB handbrake that works fine in Horizon. Like it's an Arduino board with a magnet on it. It's not high tech, but it works. Ow. It's going offline soon though. Do we have a date on that, or are we just speculating? The only reason I said that, Skelly, is because I saw GT Sport on sale in Best Buy brand new for $5. Dude, this blow off, this wastegate noise is doing things to my... I might finish puberty. Especially because it's coming out of a Lamborghini. Oh, I tried to turn. Yeah, like, I did sport with a controller, and I've been on the wheel in 7. And the only thing that I noticed is I was able to be a lot more consistent, and when things went wrong, I was able to deal with it better. But again, it's not like you can't box on a controller. Like, I think Lamb used controller for the longest time. They might still use controller. And they're like a pro-level driver. Damn, I really hope they send me one. My wheel's starting to make funny noises. Well, I say it's making fun. It made a funny noise like yesterday. So next time I turn my wheel on, I'm going to record the noise and be like, hey, so... Oh, fuck. Lamb won? Lamb fucking won? No. I don't believe you. A stream regular is now a Gran Turismo world champion? Let's go! That is a they-them causing mayhem. Let's fucking go. Urban, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I didn't want to be rude last stream. I don't know what you're... I don't know if this is some sort of RP thing. I don't know. But I do not follow. I'm not gonna ruin it. I'm not gonna tell you to stop, but I probably will not be engaging with it. I don't quite understand. Yes, Cyrus got bodied. I watched this race. Cyrus qualified last and then got killed lap 1 and had no chance of catching up. I've never been so sad in my life. That was a very how could this happen to me moment. I stopped. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You didn't see me. I'm not here. Hey, completed. Cool. That one's easy. Spaza power track. I don't know much about the bot, but like, what Subaru were they using? Was it the GT300 or was it the like the Impreza? Oh, okay. So Spa's a power track, but like also a lot of downforce corners. So yeah, they probably lost on a straight, but think of all those sweepers. They probably gained all that time back. Yeah, if my TX is dying, it's definitely a me problem. Because I know people who have TXs and T300s who have beat the piss out of them for years, and they've never had an issue. Honestly, like, I just hope THRUSTMASTER still thinks I'm a friend. And it just sent me one of those DD wheels. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if I want one. Because they are PC only. And I don't know if the drive hub will work with that. I mean, I'm sure they'll put out an update or something for it, but normally, like, everything I've seen with the drive hub, like, a wheel works for at least a console. And it just ports it to the other console. Like, if you have a PS-only wheel, it'll make it work on the Xbox or vice versa. I don't know if it works for, like, PC-only stuff. I've never looked into that. And I would like to play Gran Turismo every once in a while, and I don't want to have to pull out a whole other fucking wheel to do it. That's a bit silly. Especially when I got to pull this one off the rig, and it's not easy to mount a wheel on a racing rig by yourself, by the way. Don't recommend it. Isn't the THRUSTMASTER wheel, like, reasonably priced? And I'm not going to lie, I trust THRUSTMASTER's direct drive over Logitech's any day of the week. So at least THRUSTMASTER has some experience building things in the mid-range. If I'm going to spend a couple grand on a Logitech wheel, I'm going to not do that and buy, like, a VRS wheel or something. $5.99? That's totally fair. However, that is just the servo. That is just the base. So you still need a rim, I think. You'll need pedals. I don't know if that comes with... If that comes with pedals, that's a steal. My plan was not to get arrested, so... I would like to be done the game sooner rather than later. The more I get arrested, the longer that's going to take. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. I've got all the parts, so... Compatible? Yeah, I think it comes with a quick release. So in theory, I could use my TX rim on that base. TLCM. I was supposed to get those! When I got sponsored, or... When I got... I don't know what you call it. We'll go with sponsored. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's what I'm going to use. They're like, hey, we'll send you the wheel and one peripheral of your choice. And they're like, you want the handbrake, obviously. And I was like, actually, no. Because it's just overkill. Like, it's an expensive piece of equipment for what it is. And I was scared the shifter... I didn't have the rig at the time, so I'm like, the shifter is not going to fit on my desk. It's huge. And I like my G27 shifter because it's got buttons on it. It's like a mini button box. Like, my shifter's been dying for a while, and I don't want to get rid of it. It does not like going into first, and it does not like going into third. That's a wall. I thought I could ramp it. I was wrong. But I was like, no, I like that there's buttons on it. I don't have to have a button box or anything goofy, you know what I mean? I don't want that serious of a setup. So send me the pedals, because I heard like a good set of load cell pedals really helps improve your consistency with braking and da-da-da-da. They go, well, we don't have any right now. Keep in mind, this was like in the peak of COVID stock issues for sim racing stuff. So it was totally, like, it wasn't like they were lying. Like, it was totally true. So I was like, oh, okay. They're like, yeah, when we have stock, we'll send you something. And I don't know if I was supposed to follow up. I don't know if they were supposed to follow up, but I'm still using T3PAs. In fairness, wonderful. I love them. Coming from Logitech G27 pedals to these that work, they're great. And there's a little, like, I have like a spring I can put in as a load cell, but I don't know. I don't think I'd like it for drifting. When I'm doing off-road or I'm doing drifting, my foot on the brake, it's not timid. I'm pumping the brake. Like, very aggressive foot movement. So to have it be way harder to press to get all that brake pressure, I don't know if that's going to be optimal for me. I'm sure some of you have load cell pedals and you do drifting stuff or off-road stuff and it's fine, but like... Oh, Barry, for racing, I'll never go back. I'd rather use a controller than use those Logitech pedals again. That's a joke. I'm kidding. But, like, the G27 pedal had, like, this much travel, and then the T3PAs has, like, that much. So a lot of times I was locking my brakes in, like, iRacing when I was only resting my foot on the pedal. Like, not actually, but, like, in comparison. I feel like I have so much more control over my braking now. Unfortunately, I get a little crazy with my braking now and end up locking up anyway, but having that pressure of that, oh, hello, of that rubber, like, little piece is basically like, oh my god, there's fucking corpses bobbing in the sea. Having the little rubber piece installed would probably help that a lot. I just haven't sat down and done it yet. Holy fuck, boys. The entire precinct is after me right now. Well, I've been causing ruckus for a few days. That's fair. Goodbye, gentlemen. I didn't need to use that repair there, but I did. Oh yeah, that roadblock over there is certainly going to stop me. Oh, dude. The beauty of being supported by a brand is that all they want you to do is, like, enjoy their products. They don't tell you not to enjoy anyone else's stuff. Could you imagine if Thrustmaster was like, you're not allowed to say anything nice about any other, like, product on your stream, or we're, like, pulling your sponsorship? You know what would happen to them if that shit got out? That'd be so much fucking bad PR, it's not worth it. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, hey, don't buy any of these things. Don't take recommendations from other stuff. I can only tell you the stuff that I've used, that I like, and that I dislike. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, nah, don't buy Track Racer. Don't buy GT. Oh, I wouldn't buy GT Omega because they're smelly. But there's two companies that have fucked me over in 10 years. It was Logitech and then GT Omega a little bit. They probably won't remember this, but I do. It was also kind of my fault, so, you know, take that for what you will. Logitech was like, we're going to sponsor you, and I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. I hadn't been sponsored by anybody at all. It was a big deal for me at the time. And then took all my tax information, went through all the logistics, and then I was like, all right, cool. So do I have, like, a promo code? Are you guys going to send me some stuff? And then never heard from them again. They took all my info and then ghosted. Never responded to my emails, nothing. So that made me a little angry. Because they were like, we're going to send you the full setup. New keyboard, new mouse, new headset, new wheel, new pedals, everything. I was like, dope. Am I going to have like a code so people can buy them from the web store and, you know, that kind of deal? They're like, yep, we'll set that all up. No worries. And then they just never replied to me. They got all my information and then never responded. GT Omega, on the other hand, basically the same thing happened, but different. So I have email anxiety. I know this sounds silly, but I'm like, I don't want to respond to this today, even though, like, it's good news. I'm just a fucking idiot. So I, like, instead of replying the same day or the next day, it would take me 2 or 3 days, sometimes 4, sometimes a week. So I guess they reevaluated having me as a partner with them. And we're like, wait, this guy's channel's a lot. I wasn't really streaming at the time, and my channel had not grown in years. So I think they looked at my numbers again and were like, yeah, this doesn't make any fucking sense. But at least they told me straight up. They're like, yeah, we reevaluated your assessment. And we're like, this is not the direction we want to go. Sorry. Nothing personal. Email us back in a couple of months. Maybe we'll, you know, change our minds or something. That's all I fucking wanted. You know? Like... Wait, who did this? Who did what? Who did which one?
Get in there and find that car.
I just talked about 2 people. Or 2 brands, I guess. Also, hi, David. Big fan. Esports. Oh, GT Omega. This was a while ago. Like I said, they probably don't even remember it, but I do. Because I already had a GT Omega chair that I had bought with my own money, and, like... I still like it. I mean, it's falling apart now, but it's been like 6 years of me jumping around like a fucking moron in it. Big fucking fan.
Holy shit!
Big fucking fan.
What's up, my dude? Fellow Traction.dg Team USA winner. Don't listen to any English propaganda.
Holy shit!
Your name might say little, but you're big in my heart.
4 months, let's go keep.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we fucking go. My brain at 5 a.m., by the way. The match day candidate. Listen, all right? I can't speak for every Canadian, because I don't know, but I don't know anybody who is, like, into football or into soccer that saw Canada make the World Cup and, like, we're going to do well. No, we're just happy to be here, man. We scored a goal? Dope. We've accomplished everything we came here to do. It's the first time we've made the World Cup in, what, like 60 years or something ridiculous? Fuck it. We'll get him next time, boys. Literally, like, even the biggest, like, I have, like, one guy on my Twitter that's super into soccer, super into Canadian soccer. And he's like, dude, we did great. Yeah, dude, fuck it. We're like Kazakhstan in the World Juniors. We're just here to have a good time. Play some footy. Like, we're not going to win. We're not going to get close to winning, but we're going to be here. We'll be here. You're going to have to look at our stupid little fucking leaf. Yeah, if you didn't watch that, if you're wondering why there was no stream on Friday, I ended up streaming at 11 a.m. I usually am asleep at 11 a.m. It was the Traction... I don't know what the official title of it was. I'm calling it the Traction World Cup, where the North American Traction members faced off against the UK Traction members. And we bodied them. It was me, Davin, and Patsky, who was doing socials for ESDA towards the end of the season, versus Raggy, John Monroe, who you guys will see in the YouTube videos. I got ingrown now. Not walking. Go see a doctor about it as soon as you can if it's that bad. From somebody who's lived that life. The longer you wait and the more you try to fix it yourself, at least for me, I always just fucking made it worse. And Meerkat, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't finish my sentence. And we won the first, it was the first of 5, and it was 5-1. So they went, all right. They said at the beginning, they're like, hey, if the first 5 games go too fast, we'll play first to 7. So we got 5-1, we 5-1 them, and then they came in and said, yeah, first to 10. So that's one change of the rules. And then they swapped out 2 of their players, unofficial substitution, and we still got to 7 wins before they did. So you know what? We won. They changed the rules. They did that thing that the English people do, and they just changed the rules until they won. So, long story short, I'm a Rocket League pro now. And you can watch that VOD at twitch.tv or youtube.com/Aeroteq. It is only the Team USA POV, but hey, it's the winner's POV. What else do you need? Oh man, his name's Raggy. He's like the only guy out of the 6 initial of us that played Rocket League at a super high level. Like Davin, for as far as I know, was good, but not like stupid dumb good. You know what I mean? Apparently, Raggy was, like, cracked on Fortnite good. and he like woke up towards the end of the games. Like he started playing really well, and the shit that he was doing hurt my brain. The ball goes in the air and he doesn't get scared, first of all. Like, who? Hello? Oh, that can't be good. A car, that's got a tilt to it now. That can't be good. DJ said, thank you. It was at a chill night last night. I didn't really know what to do, so... I had a plan, and then that plan never worked out, and then I kind of just screwed around. And people seem to have liked it. I was intelligent enough this time to realize that it was also being streamed on Twitch, so I had the chat open, kind of. All right, let's try this the second time. They've been going pretty... What I get out of this is that if you want to do a 100% run, do all the events as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, Davy, you're not bad. Just, like, apparently not as good as Raggy was supposed to be. I see. Good thing this is a doo-doo-dum-dum race, because that was embarrassing. I want to play more Rocket League in the future. That was a lot of fun. If it wasn't for split screen being on the horizon, I would have like, we should do that like regularly. I think that'd be fun streams. Something a little different. Not at 11 a.m. Dude, the last fucking 5 games, Raggy was just like, you are not having a moment. Like, I was, I think, the worst out of the 3 of us, but I still played Rocket League before. Like, I understand the concept. Also, I've played hockey. So, like, I get how defense works and, like, momentum and changing sides. Like, I'm not a full-on idiot. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know how to do aerials at all. I tried for fun, but... Yeah, I'm definitely like a average, slightly below average. No, Skelly. We're going all the way back to NHL 3 on 3 Arcade. Oh, yo. Next time there's like a World Juniors or a World Cup of Hockey, isn't there like a hockey mode in Rocket League? We'll do the run back, but this time we actually get to be Team Canada. Not Team USA, but it's mostly Canadians. Ow. Usually England makes like the World Juniors or something. We have to pitch that as an idea. But yeah, I like scored a goal like every game or every other game, and then as soon as Raggy turned up the heat, anytime I had like a chance, one microcosm of a chance, Raggy was like, absolutely not. It's like when you let your little brother try to take a shot in the hoop and you go, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you are? I am. I hated it. Sad. And then we switched teams as a joke, and I scored both goals. Which, honestly, based, because I was able to scream at the top of my lungs, come on, England. First and only time the Ronaldinho soccer button has been used in context. The scenes. The absolute scenes. Is that done now? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, these are actually working. This is fantastic. Oh, I did the wrong one here, right? I gotta do the dumb one. Okay. Magic? I didn't know David Blaine was a police officer.
I don't have eyes on the suspect's car.
Yeah, I was never good at team sports. I was not good at hockey, but I always blamed everybody else being shit. Nah, we're gonna do Rocket League again. That game, when you're not taking it seriously, is a lot of fun. That game, when you're taking it seriously, is fucking infuriating. I'd have to, like, if we did 2v2s, you need to get, like, 3 other people that were very interested in having alcohol and yelling. Not at each other, but, like, in general, you know? I know Davin's down for both of those. That's why I got, like, when my parents, when I was a kid, they're like, hey, we're not made of money. We can only afford to keep you in karting or to keep you in hockey. It was an easy choice. I love individual sports because you have nobody to blame. It's a lot easier to learn. Like, if you fuck up, you fucked up. You know what I mean?
I want that driver found. No excuses.
Also, it felt like instead of, like, being on a team where you're like, oh, I'm garbage, but, like, we won, yay. If you did well in a go-kart race, you're like, that was me. I did that. By myself. On my own. On my back. Precision shooting. I can do that with my pee-pee and a Cheerio. Oh my god, it's Forza. It's all of Forza. I'm joking. How we doing, man? I'm doing good. I doing good night. Oh, okay, goodbye. Hello, goodbye. Like every woman I've ever loved. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be any good, but I'm still excited to play it.
Don't let him get away again.
I think a worst case scenario, it's going to be Heat again. And it'll at least be okay. I'm tired of all the speculation. I want to at least get it in my hands, and we will be streaming it for anybody who's curious. I do have I don't have access to the game yet, but EA sent me a code for it, so it's in my Steam library. So I think it unlocks what, Tuesday if you have the fancy edition? I don't know if I'll play it on Tuesday. I think it'd be a little dumb not to play it on Tuesday, but we'll see. Because I might take one day off this week instead of 2. And then take this Sunday coming off instead. Oh, hello, gentlemen. This is such bullying, dude. These guys are just like farting around, and I show up with a level 5 Heat, and all their cars are like 300 PI below mine. I'm just here to cause a ruckus. You take the what the? Hold on. You take the new speed game is fun to play to buy. I need help. I don't know what you mean. That's a poll. I need some assistance on that one. You think Need to Speak game is fun to buy? That didn't help you. I don't think anything's fun to buy. I don't think I ever enjoy spending money. It's kind of hard to say if it's worth it. I don't know if that's what you're asking. It's hard to say if it's worth it when it's not out yet. It's not one of those games that it's not one of those franchises that is a guaranteed slam dunk, if you know what I mean. You're really gonna have to wait until you see like actual humans playing it, not PR people, and see if it's worth it for you. PR people usually are not very good at games and make them look worse than they actually are. No offense to all of those people who work in game and PR for games, but it's, you know, it's not a hot take. You know, they're not there to be pro gamers. They're there to do their job, which does not involve them being good at games. Even if it's their own games. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Like, people assume iRacing employees are... No. No. I play with iRacing employees every Thursday. They are having fun. So, I don't know. I'm not sold on it. If I was spending my money on the game, again, EA kind of hooked me up, but because I was with Codemasters and then got grandfathered in. But if I would have had to pay money for Unbound, I wouldn't have bought it. I would have waited. Games are very expensive, and there hasn't been a 10 out of 10 Need for Speed game, in my opinion, in like 20 years. Out. I hit the handbrake and then nothing happened. Yes, I was part of the Codemasters Racing Ahead program, but then Codemasters got bought by EA, so instead of just getting rid of the program, they're like, you're all EA game changers now. So like when Skate comes out, I might get a copy of Skate. I'm very thrilled on that. I got F122. I just haven't had the time to sit down and give it a whirl. How long have I been at level 5? I'm just going to do this rate. You know what? I don't even need to. The only reason I would do it is big, heavy payouts. Did I clear this whole side of the map? Holy fuck. There's 3 races left. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Sitting here farting around. I'm so used to getting the volatile parts. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go grab one of those. I was like, wait, I have them all now. What's the point? Other than just big heat gains, which I still need. I still need to get either get into a crew or get a crew that's over level 50. I think hold on, I could check right now. Level 45. But there's a shit ton of fucking rep that you need per level. Like 3 million. That's crazy. I am doing it basically by myself because this is the like default group that it puts you in. And I saw it was already at like level 35 or level 40 when I started the game. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just stay here. I'm not going to overcomplicate everything. I was going to make a crew, but I was like, I don't think anyone's playing this game right now. So, well... I don't think a lot of people are playing this game right now. We could deal, but then I'd have to start all over again. And I don't control this club at all, and it's not something you can just join. You have to get approved. There's no such thing as like an open join club, which is stupid, but... I was going to join Hoot's club, but I was like, I don't know the last time she's played this game, and I don't know when the next time she'll boot it up is. Because her club's at level 50. That'd be easy peasy. Yeah, you have to... Every request has to be manually approved. That'd be a nice thing for them to fix. Add clubs with auto approval. For people, you know, that are like streamers or content creators who don't want to go through a bunch of invites every day. It's a cool looking Diabler. I was gonna say, I think it's almost time for a new car. I've been using this one a lot, but I also built this car to beat the end game with, and then beat the game by accident. I was like, yeah, I'll do all the end game races with my Diablo, and then bada bing, bada boom, yay! And then I'd beat the game before the Diablo was finished. It wasn't even remotely fully upgraded. I was still getting parts for it. We were just talking about that, Mark. The answer is no. I'm still in just the default Ghost Games one. But my crew's at level 45, so I'm trying to drag it up by myself. I don't want to join another group and start all over again. I don't want to play this game for that much longer when the new game is out in days. Ladies and gentlemen, I know probably getting to like a level 50 club and getting a car is part of the percentage. I'm not going to do it. If I'm done everything else in the game and that's all I have left to do, no thanks. An FXXK is not that worth it to me. And if somebody in the YouTube comments of this is like, that's not a true 100%, blow me. To the balls. Straight to the testicles.
Guess we're gonna have to take this to the next level. Okay, everyone, the coffee break is over. Our previous runner is back for more.
Oh, it's not like a commitment. It's just like you, whenever you do stuff, your XP is grouped. So like a lot of the players in this club are like not playing the game at all, which sucks.
Send out the chopper to support you on this one.
Get out of my way and let me do my damn job. Air 1, we're above the pursuit.
Not you, weirdo. Anyone but you. I'll take my sweater off. It's a bit warmth in here. I was very cozy, but it's also been 3 hours. I have not finished this Monster Energy drink in 3 hours. I'm the worst. Oh, shit. I didn't think you'd read the play on that. Own club. Honestly, if I would have had the wherewithal to do it like as soon as I unlocked clubs, I think we'd be okay. But I did not. I did not have the foresight.
Coming in fast, clear the road.
Oh, is it? Okay.
4 years OMG.
Thank you, my dude. What's up, Teku? Appreciate the resub. Appreciate the support for all this time. God, you got nothing better to do? Ha! Is this it? Yeah, I gotta go all the fucking way back here. And do the race on baby difficulty now. Don't call me a shitbird. You'll never get me over here. In my mind, right? This is probably not the way it works in the game, but in my mind, I find it very funny that there's a street racer causing so much ruckus. They got to scramble a SWAT team just to try to run into them, and then when they miss, they're like, "All right, boys, let's go home." Like that is so funny. Oh, okay, all right. That rhino was taking a nap. He's sleepy man. I realize canonically it's probably just one guy driving it, but it's way funnier if there's a whole fucking SWAT team in there.
I've lost visual on the subject vehicle.
Get your brooms out and sweep the area.
Oh. Hold on, wait a minute here. So whatever my XP is going to get multiplied by 5 if and when I bank it. I don't really care about banking it right now, but other than that one car, that one achievement, I guess. So if I can get, I'm not going to do it, but if I can get it up to 1 million, then I get, oh, did I do, ow, 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 ow.
Ended the pursuit control, but I am not happy about it.
That's going to be a lot of hooch. That's like 3 or 4 mil right there. I'm trying to do as many races as I can here. Just because it'll keep adding to the multiplier, and it looks like as soon as you get to the highway, the police are just like, nah, that car real big boy fast. I can't believe people like the cops in this game when it launched. I can't believe that. Cannot believe it. It's literally the biggest flaw of this game. If you like the gameplay, if you're used to it and you think like driving around and playing the game is fun, the cops are so busted. They're way too hard when you start out, and they're way too easy when you're, like, at this point. They're more a nuisance now than an actual challenge. Like that one, I was trying to do that one heat race, but I was looping around trying to lose them so I could just get to it faster. They were annoying. They were not challenging. Alright, hopefully all I had to do was do this race twice. I don't remember doing it at all ever, so... I want to build one of these Porsches so bad. But I have other plans. I need a drift car for one event. Well, obviously in all the drift zones, I guess, but I have $1 million. Like, I should do something with my money. Some of you might know what car this is going to be. For those who don't, oh, I'm not really grinding for money. I'm trying to complete all the events. I'm kind of a weirdo, and I like to 100% games. And there's a UI glitch, I guess. I don't think it's the game. I think it's just the UI not functioning properly. Where you can do the race on every, like... I say difficulty, but you know what I mean? Like, you do it at the 230 and the 300, and it still shows as a circle. It still shows as incomplete. I just did one race, I think 6 or 7 times before it finally changed over. Do I know the race is done? Yes. Do you guys know the race is done? Yes. Does it still bother me uncontrollably? Yes. Like, I realize I'm being pedantic, but at the same time, god damn it, it's my stream. If I want to sit here and do a very boring, easy race over and over and over again just to get a little brain chemical, I'm gonna do it. Whoop. I thought I was sliding enough, and I looked at chat, and I looked back up, I'm like, I am not. I love this car. This car's been so fun. Oh, someone just said, fuck it. Oh, no, I thought someone cut the whole hairpin section. Yeah, 100% in games is very weird to explain to normal people. For anyone else who 100% stuff, you'll get it, but, like, there's just a small little sense of pride of, like, I have did everything this game asked of me. Modern games, it's a bit more wacky. They're made to be played, like, especially games that are being continuously updated. Thank God. If this game was still getting updates, I'd be miserable. 2 weeks straight. Yeah, I feel that. I want to see everything as a wreath, no circles. I take little crumbs of serotonin wherever I can. Or dopamine, whatever. I'm really bummed. This game didn't take as long as I thought, but I really thought that Unbound was coming out in like 2 weeks. I really wanted to fuck around with Unite. I don't think I'm going to have time. I want to get this to the point where all I need to do is the PR stunts, because I think we can knock that out in a stream. It's going to take 4 or 5 hours, but I think I can do it. But maybe I'll, like... I'm not going to uninstall Heat. I'll go back to it, maybe. Cannot wait for Unbound. I'm excited to get it over with, if that makes sense. I'm done speculating. Part of me is like, what if it's shit? Part of me is like, what, it could be good. I just want to fucking know. I'm done, like, being nervous about it. Did that complete? Let's go. Okay, how many do I have left? I think just 2. 3, technically, counting that drift event. So I got 2 up there. That's it. Got 2 races left. So probably 4. Because I don't think I did fuck all up here. That's a circuit. That's huge. That's a point-to-point. That's going to be a little annoying. So I'm going to go do this first. I feel like Unbound's kind of in the same place a lot of... go Poltergeist Police Officer once again. Unbound's in the same situation that the new Test Drive game is. No, I lied. It's in the same situation that the new Forza Motorsport game is. as to where a lot of people have given the franchise opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to relive the glory days. And I mean, Heat's not even a bad game, but it took Unbound in 2015 to get here. And I think mediocre is a bit harsh, but it's not perfect at all, you know what I mean? It's still like, if you're talking about tier listing, I don't think it's going to be better than any game from like the 360 or the PS2. Maybe not the 360, I'm thinking of Carbon, but like, the black box games to me are still like top tier. And they have not been able to match that, again, in my opinion. I know some people love this game, but... Ow! Okay, I might be in trouble here. I may have flew too close to the sun. I may have flew a little too close to the sun. Okay, I need a plan. There's a gas station straight ahead on the left, right by the garage. I'm gonna need it. I think I only have one repair left. I may not even have that. They are throwing everything at me right now. Alright, I gotta dog them. I gotta go. Where's the rhino? It's right there. Alright, that's it. Where's this race? It's up here, eh? Hopefully I can just lose them on the highway.
So when you're chasing in for a real sharp surprise, you know what I'm saying?
The helicopter's gone.
SWAT truck's gonna try and smash the subject.
That always works. Such a waste of fucking resources. That's where your tax dollars are going. I had to have 3-starred that. Thank you, sir. Ow. Oh, I'm uh-oh. No, I'm going this way. Ow. I've made a series of mistakes. I've been shit-talking the cops for like half an hour. Okay, there we go. I was like, I took like 3 jumps there. They have to have gotten flummoxed at some point. Oh, wait, no, they're back on me. Okay. Health's still full. That's all that matters right now. If I ditch them, I might say fuck it and just bank it. I'm literally just out here just to see how far I can get, much I can get away with. I don't necessarily need XP, but it wouldn't hurt. Oh, go away. It's so annoying. I think the rhino took out whoever was chasing me. Based. Did I overshoot? I did. Okay. That's fine. I gotta turn around for this? I can't do that, Star Fox. Yeah, I'm just gonna bank it. I'm never gonna lose them in the twisties. Especially if they keep throwing rhinos at me. Speak of the devil, there's another one. Oh! Howie. Howie and Al? Oh, well, only getting chased by one cop right now. Hold on. Ultra super maximum overdrive. Uncool. Very unbased. They didn't expect the old turnaroundy. They may have expected it. They may have seen that coming. All right. I gotta keep checking the map to make sure I don't get hit from by, like, speared. Where is the rhino going? Hope that thing's got 4-wheel drive. Where was... Oh, that might help me. Welcome back, Rob. How was Jam Sesh with Defaja? Go. Oh, that's off-road. This is suboptimal. This is not optimal. Had a nap? Oh, dope. I need this anyway. Sky! Uh-oh.
The driver's out of my reach. Who else is still in there? Control, I've got the suspect in view.
All right, this is an absolutely worst. I thought I'd ditch them over the jump, but this is not good. This is not good. This is... I'm right where I need to be, though. I still have lots of health left, too. We're gonna be okay.
710 in position to support. Doctor, calm down now. I got this.
I watched one just sail it. Just completely not break.
Suspect vehicle's no longer in sight.
Spread out and search for that vehicle.
They'll never find me.
Can't have gotten far.
The Great Canadian Baking Show. I love being Canadian and baking. So I could be a real asshole and try to do this now. But I think I'm asking a lot. Yeah, no, I'll bank it because I got to do it at least twice. Nah, it's not worth it. Look at all the XP I have. I'll just take it and run. I'm not gaining any... No balls? Correct.
See if I can get some
I'm not gaining anything by doing it.
send you to instead.
I'm only losing.
Come on. I was just playing around. If I knew it wasn't just screwing with them, I'd
Also, it's a circuit, so it's not like I'll just ditch the police. Like, they're gonna follow me. This is still the most XP I've ever gotten in one night by far.
You're a terrible example to young children. That was
Yeah, that was kind of nuts. Oh. Oops. I shouldn't have skipped. I pressed the wrong button. I think I just got like 4 or 5 million XP. Yeah, we were level 43, and I went all the way through 43, and now we're at the end of 44. Okay, none of what I said was accurate, but I went up a level in a bit. It was the what you want to take out of that. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Like 2 seconds. Not even worth like pausing or whatever. I have half an hour left to do the last three events and build a car to a moderate level of good. Piss taken. They call me Speedy McUrin. They don't call me that. I hope they don't. Put my hat back on too. All right. All right, okay. All right, okay. All right, okay. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I'm joking. Anyway. 2 races left to go. I think. None have unlocked, right? I did all the discoveries. Oh, yeah. We're good. Check in here. Fuck. This one's new. God damn it. This one's new. No! That's okay. I'll be able to do them. There, look, hold on. This is the only difficulty they have. So, the logic for me is, I think those are the last 2 races in the game. So I'll have to do both of these stupid things twice, but hey, it'll get me to level 3 heat. Then I can do the thing up here. I think this is our last night, I hope. Oh, now we're level 44. Beauty. Went from 42 to 44 in one night. Put the crew on my back, no. Sand. No more sand. It's very frustrating. I had to do a lot of these races more than twice. Even those ones that had double difficulties, I had to do it 3, 4, 5 times. That one race I did 6+. At least 6. I'll do it on baby difficulty first. Save myself the time. Okay. 6 races left in the game, in theory. We'll see what happens here, but... Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Is this a fast track? It looks like it. What is this? This highway is so cool looking. Like a suspended highway with like a bank in it. That's rad. Is that just how highways look in Florida? Can someone confirm? Playing this game just makes me want... Like, literally, if you watch my playthrough of this game before, it's the same car. I think my Lamborghini looked basically identical. I want a purple Diablo more than I want to breathe. Oh, I mean, like, this section right here, Barry. Like, this doesn't look real. It looks so cool, though. Oh, I was looking at chat. It's so cool looking. Car, bus, or airliner. Don't watch me too hard? Question? Nah, that was stupid. Not everything I say is good. Most of what I say is not good. Power output to USB-C. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. That's neat. Probably take some soldering, but... I watched somebody do basically that, with a 64. They, like, replaced the power thing for it, so it didn't have a... They didn't need the, what do you call it? The, power supply, big brick thing. You could just use, like, a regular... power cable. You do need like the Nintendo proprietary one, so matter of time, I suppose. Dude, shout out to Noodles. 1 mile behind the leader, still giving her. Oh, fuck off. Sorry about that, Mr. R34. I just slide jobbed him to lap him. Something's chasing me. Sounds like that cop's like right behind me. He's not. If you'd like to be lucky, no. It did complete. That's huge. That just saved me time. I'm not speed running or anything, but I don't know. I don't want to be here any longer than I have to. I guess I did it already. That's fucking awesome. My phone is going crazy. What is going on? Nothing. Okay, flip it over. It's just turned. My phone's been like endlessly turning on and off. So I just leave it plugged in and don't pay attention to it. But sometimes it'll turn off, turn back on again. Then I'll see like 12 notifications show up. I'm like, all right. What happened? There's a cop just chilling at that safe house. That's entrapment. Oh. The fuck is up, dog? About to beat the game, kind of, again. I'm almost done all the events now. And then after that, all I need to do is, like, all the speed zones and stuff, and then the game's done. Yeah, I've never seen Qubit pop up before, so that's technically a new race. Alright, I don't think I've done this, so let's just do the hard one first. I got lucky with the other one, but... There should be, if I'm lucky, there's 4 more races left in the game. And then 1 drift event. And then all the PR stuff, which you can do during the day. Look at Cyber Monday deals. Anything worth phoning home about? I guess Barry already asked. I'm so cheesed. I have to order a pop filter from America, and nowhere will ship it here for anything under like $100. So I'm just gonna send it to my friend's house and then wait till he shows up in February. Actually, that's not true. Apparently, they're getting more stock at the end of December. Someone's dead. Someone is in the trees. Yeah, it's silly. It makes no sense. There's no Canadian store that sells one that will ship it to me. There's like music stores that are only sell it locally but are listing it online and available to buy for some reason. Like if shipping is not an option, then why am I able to purchase this? Oh, whatever. I'm not going to question COVID. I'm not going to question anything, I guess. But there's like a little music store in Northern Ontario that absolutely says they have one in stock, but for whatever reason, there's no options to ship. And I don't want to place the order and then have them be like, hey, like it's just not taking any of my shipping information. It's not showing me how much shipping is going to cost. I'm like, I'm not spending money on this. It's like a $30 or $40 thing. That's not a small amount of money. That was slick. And he got me the undercut, though. Yep. Ring him and ask. Ontario's very big. It's basically like... If I wanted to drive from here to where it is, it's a 16-hour drive. Same state. I thought about sending him an email, but I'm like, I'll just wait. I don't need it right now anyway. 16? Yeah. Canada's big. It's a big country. Yeah, John, for reference, it's in Thunder Bay. So what? Yeah, that's like at least 12 hours, I think. I've never been to Thunder Bay for good reason. Leave me alone. I figured this would be a long race, too. That was cool. $300. MSRP $350. Some new Android handhelds. Oh, yeah, that's goofy, isn't it? It's basically a Steam Deck, but worse. Oh, Oh, that's bad. Okay, hold on. I didn't brake there. I should have. I've got time to catch him, but not much. I didn't drift. I hesitated. No, he's got it. It might still count as it is being completed, though, but... Pissed. Pissed. Fucking fuming, mate. There is a police officer down this road, so I'm going to go straight. Yeah, okay. I fucked it. I almost missed all that traffic, and then I didn't. I don't think anyone does GTT. I think that's kind of the main problem. All the cars feel like incredibly stiff, and it's not too bad at speed. Like I've said it before. Oh, that could have been worse. If you're going at a good clip, it's not too bad, but like anything mid-game is really tricky because you're going fast, but you're not going fast enough, weirdly enough. It has nothing to do with the downforce tuning and the sensitivity tuning before you guys give me that. I've tried that. I know. Ow. I bottomed out. I love when you hit a bump, the car just can't turn at all. It just goes straight. Big. That's huge. That's huge. What up, Los and Co? You went from the best place on Twitch to the most mediocre. My name is Aero. How we doing? We're playing Need for Speed Heat right now. The new game comes out on Tuesday. So trying to get it done as fast as possible. Not as fast as possible, but we're almost done the game. I think I have one race left to do, and then I have the 2 high heat races, and then that's it. But yeah, if you want to chill out for a bit, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Los. Los is good people. What were we up to? I did this one. Yeah, I did. No, we were going to play Carbon at some point, but I'm playing the new Need for Speed game after this, and then if and when I beat that, that's 3 Need for Speed games I played back to back to back, so I'm good for a while. That's enough for me for a while after that. I can't do a burnout. There we go. If he does this thing, I can shoot flames at my bum, but I can't do a burnout pre-race. It won't let me. It'd be cool, but no. Gentlemen, excuse me. Oh boy, almost did it again. Holy shit, it's Carlos. I was trying to honk. I ended up taking 2 screenshots. He summoned him. He's been summoned. And the game takes place in Florida? I've never seen Los not drive a green Lamborghini Huracan, so I'm just going to put that out there. I'm putting that out there in the world. Yeah, this is one of the bad ones. The F40 is kind of rough for that too, isn't it? Oh, a Tesla would be cool. There's no 355, but a Tesla's like kind of close. I don't want more, actually. That's where you're wrong. This is a fun route, actually. To be honest. I mean, I'm hitting everything, but I'm not really trying that hard. I hope I don't have to do it again. I hope I don't have to win it. These games are usually silly, and it's like, hey, if you've just done it, then you're done it. And I don't know if I've ever beat that or not. Because of how this game tracks events being completed sometimes. If I get the wreath, it's done. I'm not asking questions after that. Yeah, there's a nice high-speed section. There's a lot of low-speed, like, twisty bits. Oh, well, that's all right. What would you want to do to a Testarossa anyway? Also, Ferrari and their licensing. Not surprised. Honestly, this having exterior, like, upgrades is cool. All I really wanted was the non-pop-up headlights. I know some people are going to yell at me, but I like the facelifted Diablo. Because that's what I remember from my childhood. This layout, like this little part of this track, looks a lot like Kaido. Kaido's got a dog nose part, and this looks just like it. Oh, okay, fair shout, fair shout, fair shout. I was like, what would you want to do to a Testa, honestly, other than ruin it? But the Koenig thing is, they're actually kind of cool looking. That was sketchy. Oh, I was in the air there, apparently. Could not turn. How do I not see a white car at night? How did I not see that? I wear glasses. Uh-oh. I'm falling apart here, boys. 4 hours of this game is... I'm going up. We're going crazy. You know what I mean, though, right? Like, I don't think you need, like, crazy spoilers or body kits to make a Testa look cool. However, it would be cooler if it just did it anyway. Okay, so the race should be done now. Right? Right? I got 2 more. And they're not dupe races either. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the only game I remember seeing it in, Lotus, was Hot Pursuit 2, which is the game I know it from. Let me install this. So there is a handling mod that apparently makes the game not doo-doo to play. If you're on PC. I haven't gotten a chance to play it, and I don't think I will. Oh, it was the VT. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I see what you're saying. To have this with the fixed headlights. '80s Monte Carlo. That's going to look cool. Yeah, I mean, you can, Skelly, but I heard there's compatibility issues. And then 3 people tell me I'm better off doing it with a completed game save. Maybe I'll do it after Unbound. Or during. Because as soon as I'm done Burnout, I think I'm not picking up a new game until Unbound is done. Like, once this game is done and I've got Unbound on the go, I'm going to get that one or two last parts of Burnout done. I don't think there's going to be more than one, honestly. I think it'll be 1 more episode of Burnout. I hope. Probably 2, but... That was an attempt. Does Unbound look any good? It could go either way, in my opinion. The driving does look a little bit better, but it's really hard to tell from, like, PR people playing the video game, because normally they're kind of trash at the game anyway. Their job is to promote the game, not play the game, so, you know, they're busy, like, having wives and sex and stuff. So it could be stinky doo-doo butt cheeks bub kiss. However, it could be I don't think it's going to be like the best NFS of all time, but it could be worth your time. There's no way to tell right now, in my opinion. For everything that I bring up or see that like is like, wow, this game could be good. There's another thing where I'm like, wow, this game could be hot garbage. I have no idea. There's only one way to find out. Oh, the rhino's ahead of me. Okay. I was like, is it chasing me? I don't think the rhino's gonna catch me. Oh no, I see. It's having a nap. Let me fucking guess. Wee! Oh. Not quite what I wanted. Not what I had in mind. I think worst case scenario, it'll be heat too. Absolute worst case scenario, it'll just be... What? It'll just be this game again. Which some people might like that, some people might not. So, you know, take for that what you will. I don't think it's going to be any worse than this game. I don't think they're going to go backwards. Uh-oh. 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 Haha! All part of the plan, baby. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. All right, now I am very quietly sneaking. I have to sneak up behind this officer to get to the race I need to do. It's just around the corner here. So I'm just gonna quietly sneak. I'm gonna put it in high gear so he doesn't hear my loud engine. And then enable the race. Whoo! 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 Didn't want to get back into that. All right. Hopefully I can get this race done and I won't have a tail, and then I can go straight to the Heat 5 race, the NASCAR Heat 5 race. Get it because it's Heat. Do you get it? Do you get my funny? Do you get my? Do you get my funny joke? Yeah, it wasn't optimal sneaking, but it got the Shaz. Eating glue? What flavor? Man. Is anyone here lactose intolerant? I have a question that's not relevant to anything. Well, not relevant to anything that's happening on screen. I may need to pay attention for this race, so I may be bringing this up at a bad time.
Snap back to reality. We got the hunt back up and
Dude,
running.
this Huayra is actually pretty quick. Kind of lactose intolerant. So, apparently Lactaid works, but Lactaid is like $25 for a small bottle. For a bottle of 40 pills, and it says on the bottle or on the box that you should be taking 2 to 4 before a meal that's very heavy in dairy. I like cheese, so that happens quite a bit. $21. I thought it'd be like 10 bucks. And I'm not going to get the no-name brand, because do you imagine my heartbreak if I have like a bunch of cheese, assuming I'm invincible, and then I wake up the next day like, uh-oh. Very fast. I mean, the AI isn't fast, so I'm just like surprised the AI is even scooting in the Huayra. I love that car. I love that car. I love Pagani in general. The Huayra grew on me, but the BC with the fixed wing, that's a good one. That's a good egg.
Come on, move it, everyone. I want him caught this time.
Still a Zonda guy, but I like the Huayra. Utopia, the huh? Does that answer your question?
These roads are the perfect place to set up spikes. So we're doing it.
Utopia sounds like what an SUV would be called, and that worries me. Ah! That was terrifying. Where's the level 5 race? I mean, I'm currently being pursued, but I'm banking that I will not be. Of course it's back the way I came. Yes! Rhino! Okay. There's only one cop on me. I'm gonna take a risk here. Paid off! Absolutely fucking paid off! Apparently the Palm City PD is not sponsored by Brembo. That was awful. I was scared that he was going to hit me. I forgot the Rhino was even there. I'm like, I need the repair here. I haven't taken a repair yet tonight in this game, so that'll work. Homeboy's like, uh-oh. And drove straight in. That was comedy. I'm going to DM you the Utopia. I could also Google it. In fact, I will indeed Google it when I get to the start line of this race. I got a 2-star going through it sideways? Okay. I feel like some of these speed zones are probably going to be tough. Like, not several hours on it tough, but maybe like half an hour. I may have to build the OP car. I mean, this thing does 235, and it accelerates pretty quick, so the only reason I would say it's probably not going to be good enough is if there's like a bunch of twisties. Yeah, it's a nightmare to open anyway. Like, I'm going to have to pull my keyboard out and open up Discord. It's the same amount of work. I appreciate it, though. All right. Rob's grinding coffee. I can smell it. That's Gmail. Google. I have a bunch of emails for some reason. Pagani. Oh, I didn't spell it right. Utopia. Okay. Oh, it's just Zonda 2. It literally just looks like Zonda 2. 864 horsepower manual. Chad. Yeah, it looks like the Huayra and the Zonda had a baby. It's a gorgeous car. It looks like a Grand Theft Auto 5 car, and I mean that in the best way. The rear end looks cool as shit. The front end might be a bit weird. But all Paganis look kind of weird when they... Like, the Huayra was like, what the fuck? And the more I looked at it, the more I liked it. I actually like this right away. Yeah, I'm into it. I love very weird-looking, ugly cars. Like, maybe not like Pontiac Aztec, but... You know, but like a little strange, a little boxy. Like, I remember watching Top Gear and like the Gumpert Apollo was ugly. I'm like, no, what the fuck? That thing looks cool as hell. I wouldn't want to lay in bed with it, but like it's not beautiful. It looks cool as shit though. I took a risk. I'm taking another risk. Still risking. Tank, if you want to post the link in chat for other people to click on, because I can't open it up on the stream. I mean, I could have, but we're doing this now. You can. Not that you need permission to post links. Oh! That was close. There you go. Oh, he did. From the back angle, it looks fantastic, IMHO. From the front, it's a bit weird. It's a bit fishy. It looks like the what's that Japanese car company? The Mirohoshi or whatever? Where the front end of it's like they made a wedge-style supercar and it looked kind of fishy. Mitsuoka. Right. It's not quite the same, but it's getting there. The front end's just got it's really rounded and like got rounded elements to it. Okay, rip that guy. All right, hold on. It's the last race of the game, probably. Oh, too fast. I should have been a wimp. I should have been a wimp. Dude, since when is the AI good? The one time I need the AI, I'll be kind of shit. The AI is actually kind of based. Oh my god. There's fucking traffic everywhere. Penis. I don't know if I'm gonna... This will count as a win, but... Yeah! I worked really hard. I'm taking that. Where was the race? Shit. I don't remember where the weight was. I remember the name of it. There was a Cubert or whatever. Cubit. They may only show up as high heat races. Some of them are like they replace regular races. I think that one is like a high heat specific race. Either way, everything's done. I am not going to poke the other than lizard bite. I am not going to poke the bear. Yeah, it's just not showing up at all. I have another idea. No, Millennium F is still down there. If anybody is really smart and wants to point out where on the map this race was, just so I can double check. I think it was like around here somewhere, and it's just not on the map at all, which is fine. That's done. That means done to me. Yeah, we're done. Game done.
Come on, move it, everyone.
Well, all the, like, events are done. Phew. Well, that was a nightmare. Now, it's time for all the PR stunts. Which, I don't think is going to take, like, more than 4 hours. So we are one stream away from being totally done the video game. After we finished it 2 streams ago. Oh my fucking god, I almost have 1,000,000 heat. Hold on. Hold on. This game is like Pete because it's done. That's a wrestling joke. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. What if I did this? You zigged when you should have zagged there, my friend. I go this way. Oh. The roadblock was on the other side of the road for some reason. I'll be going this way now. My cabbages! Uh-oh. Sir. Oh. I mean... What the... I'm getting kill switch, but there's nobody behind me. Okay. Functional video game. Hold on. I'm not going to get the 1,000,000 heat that I wanted, but I got very close, and I think that's good enough. Go, 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 go. When in doubt, use the wall.
I think it's getting tougher out there.
Done. Game done. I'm not, yeah. I'm gonna press the button this time. Oh, I think that was my, yeah, it was my total. Man, I thought I was gonna get like 5,000,000 in one shot. I was like, this is cool. Wait, I did get new stuff. Oh, is it just dupes? It is just dupes. So I could sell these, I guess, but I have them for a new car, which I'm absolutely gonna do. I should be making dinner right now, but how many slots in my garage do we have here? How do I look? Oh, we're full. Audi I'm going to hang on to for now. I'm trying to sell the, this fucking thing. How do I sell cars? Oh, I got to do this, right? I don't care. I never wanted it. I want to keep the R34 and I want to keep the BMW because they're cool. I can drive during the day again. Oh, yeah, put a V8 in this. I forgot. This is a long time coming, by the way. It's going to be a drift car. I'm going to use it for literally one thing, but... Yeah, it was DLC. I took a gamble. Every other car that is DLC or that is gifted to you, you can buy again. So, not that I plan on using it again. I've already done all the challenges for that car, and I'm not buying the F1 because it's going to cost me real money to buy it. If it ever goes on sale again and everyone wants to watch me do the story for the F1, I'll do it, but... Enter the dealer. Ladies and gentlemen, it took 2 full playthroughs of this game, basically, for me to finally go, I should probably buy one of these and do something with it. Where are you? Actually, let me look for the Aston first. It's probably going to be over 100 grand, but... Oh, that's kind of cool. It's not what I'm looking for, but... Aston... Your time will come. Where are you? There's the... Oh, wait. I guess I can't buy it? Oh, wait, no, it's probably free. I'm dumb. Wait. What is this fucking order? So it's the Volante. And Confusion! Where is it at? It would naturally be, I think, more expensive, but... I think I may have sold a car I can't get back again. That's fine, whatever. I mean, it is by price, but then some of them are free, and, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, there it is at the end. Okay, cool. So, by getting all the PR stunts, we'll get the 370Z, M4 GTS, which is kind of weird for drift zones, but whatever. Cayman GT4, the Nismo GTR, the 600 LT, and the Performante, and then we'll get the Pista as a result. This might be the only car you will not see in this game. I don't foresee me going through the trouble of getting it, but we'll see. Oh, that's why it's 2.1 million. Very expensive. That's why I never saw how 1.4 million. Eat my hat. What is this? Oh, SVJ Coupe. I've never looked through this. I kind of want a GT. I'm not going to buy one, but I kind of want one. I also want a Murcielago more than I want a GT. Testa. Nope, 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 nope. What did we come here for? What did we come here for? Where are you? There's the bait. Polestar is more expensive than I thought it was. Anyway. Nope. Would be cool, but nope. 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 Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I saw you on the way up. I want another Porsche really bad, but I'm holding back. There you are. It's about fucking time. Okay, it sounds fucking amazing. Okay. Already worth it. There's no XKR, so this will have to do. Hopefully this isn't cheeks at drifting. As long as it's as good as everything else I've used, then that's fine. I bought it for an aesthetic and an engine noise. It slides around pretty good stock, so we'll see. Or half decent, I should say. Alright, big boy. I'm gonna upgrade the performance first.
Look at your new baby.
That's me. I'm going to just see if I could use it just using spare parts. I've got so much left over from all those extra high heat races I did. I got at least an ultimate for everything. Oh, I got an ultimate plus. Cool. I guess if you didn't want to go through the effort of buying ultimate... Oh, no. Hold on. Silly me. I guess if you didn't want to go through the effort of buying ultimate... stuff, you could just keep grinding the high heat races and not have to pay for anything, but it's not that much money considering. What up, Lamp? Got here at a good / bad time. This is the last thing I'll be doing on the stream, but new car. Drift car, so therefore drag tires, right? Makes sense. Logic. I do not want an 8-speed. Thank you. Love seeing you leave. Uh-oh. It's like, what do you... Oh. Onto the rapper. He's in the video game. He's in this here video game. Nitrous extra mix. Sure. That sounds cool. Alright, car's fully upgraded. I mean, I could have swapped the engines, but... Got 1,000 horsepower in the cool sounding V8. Uh, 4.9 liter flat 12. LS. Ferrari engine would be cool. Oh, I could put a Viper Oh, bitch. That's kind of the coolest thing I've ever seen. That might happen later. A Viper V10 Jag F type. That's funny. Not right now. I like the V8, so I'm going to keep it for now. Okay. Luckily, there's not a whole lot of parts for this, so it's not going to be a lot of farting around. I'm not putting the wing on here, but it looks really good with the wide body. Exhaust. No. No. Stock it is. .2JZ. I mean, that's canon for my, my, what do you call it? My, Assetto Corsa car. It was, at least. I was going to 2JZ XKRS or XKR, whatever we found the model for. But then I found a really good sounding V8, so that's what's in it for now. Oh, I get it. Dipshit. I want to put one of these little dudes on here. But this is going to be a skid racing car, and I like Voltex wings. It looks cool. It says the word Japan on it, so it makes it better. Get it? Because it's a cat! My close personal friend T-Pain? My pal, my chum, Tomato Pain? He doesn't tell people his full name. I love how Rocket Bunny in this game, and then they have a brand slandering it. His car back? Oh, yeah, I have friends in the Atlanta drift scene. I was like, hey, what about this, what was the guy's name that fucked him over? But, like, apparently the dude has a history, and it's, like, not the first time. Like, if anybody from the drift scene would have been in between T-Pain and that guy, they would have stopped him from getting involved. George, fucking George. Yeah, I've heard shit about GMG way before this came out. Of people getting fucked over and, like, not getting their shit done. And did I do the front bumper already? I did not. That's horrible. There we go. That is the ugliest canard I've ever seen in my life. There's no way it's like that in the stock bumper. I don't believe you. Okay, yeah, no, I was right. T-Pain's like the coolest celebrity I've ever talked to. I remember we were in Discord together, not like alone, but like within a group, and he didn't want to talk because he was like shy. I was like, I didn't know celebrities did that. I thought they were just like, you know, big and bombastic. Like, you know, I guess they're real people too. Yeah, he's one of the most genuine humans. And he's got no need to be nice to you, so if he's being nice to you, you know. Hey, it's the XKR hood. When he did drifting was not us the first time. He was like very nervous to speak. But then like I think he figured like he felt a little bit more like one of the boys afterward and was like, nah, let's cause some shenanigans. There's only one wheel to put on here. And that wheel is a Workmeister. Oh, dude, like I did. I'm talking about the time like I have a YouTube video on it. I'm not trying to like promo the video or whatever. It's years old at this point. I mostly just use it as proof. But you could like he just joined. One of our friends was like, "Hey, I'm going to invite T-Pain." We were like, "Okay, sure, yeah." And I'm the Queen of France, like, you know what I mean? And then T-Pain showed up. And he just joined our voice call, and I was like, what do I fucking do? I look like googly eyes for a second. Change the color. Yeah, I'm doing everything else first. I already know what color I want it to be. I'm kind of rushing through this a bit. I'm just going to leave them the way they are. I'm going to come back and, oh, I think those are too big. They are one size too big. They didn't look too bad when I, like, made them big, but now that I've seen them, there we go. That's a bit less silly. I'm going to spoil it. It's going to be purple. No. My Porsche's already kind of poop brown. A purple Jag. Who would have known? I'm gonna put the regular Beisters in the front and leave the deep dish in the back. Hopefully it doesn't look too goofy. You gonna do the next NLR event? I think so. It's on my calendar. I don't remember if I said yes or, like, said maybe. Oh, yeah, I messaged back. I'm like, is it at 3 p.m.? And then they never got back to me. Because they said what time it was, like, in a bunch of different time zones, but Eastern. I'm like, all right. I realize I'm a moron, but just to confirm. I'm very much in the, like, if a company wants to invite me to do a race, I will show up. Yeah, I also think it's 3 p.m. But you never know. You can get involved. New platform of drifting. Why would you change something when it's not broken? But I don't think it's going to hold them back any. Octane's that fuel. It's 100% corn juice. How do I choose the second color again? I forget how to choose the second color when you do this. Oh no. I thought this is what I wanted. I have an idea. I just forget how to do what I want to do here. I forget how to do it. I have it on the S15. It's like close, but I wanted to do normally when I in Forza I make the first color a dark purple and then the other color kind of like a mid to light blue, and it looks really nice. It's a good shade of indigo, but I don't know how to do that in this game. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Yeah, there's like options. I'll have to go with near, I suppose. Yeah, it's not... This is the only thing that I think Forza does better than this game. That's it. Why not? What the problem is... Done. I could put decals on it, but we're gonna need to use this in the next part of the play of the stream. We're gonna need to use this in the next part of the playthrough, so that's I don't have to worry about it too much right now. Because of the way this game works, Poppin' Fresh, this is unfortunately as low as it'll go. Drift parts for drift cars in Need for Speed Heat are actually the worst parts you can get. You need speed cross parts, which are off-road drifting parts. Don't question it. I guess I could have got air suspension. That would have made it a little bit better, but this is on off-road drift suspension and drag tires. That's where the state of the drifting is in this game. Vanilla. If it sounds stupid, it is. No, the new game's out on Tuesday. I wanted to play the old game to familiarize myself with it so I could judge the new game better. Oops. I could preload it on Sunday, and I have preloaded it. Wait, no, that's tomorrow. It's in my Steam library now. The earliest I'll be playing it is Tuesday, more than likely Wednesday. Because if I do it on Tuesday, it's going to fuck up my whole schedule for the weeks. But if I do it on Wednesday, I could just do it like a normal stream. However, brand new game, really popular. I should probably play it the day it comes out. So we'll see. I'm gonna ponder this idea tomorrow. Oh, we gotta submit a photo? I didn't see anything about that. I said, do you want to race? And oh, no, I submitted them like a Google Drive of photos I have. Some of them are like good. Some of them are, there was one where I was at Atlanta drunk off my face holding a Canadian flag. It's a dope photo, but it's definitely a meme. So I just gave him access to the whole folder. Like, take whichever ones you want. S15's definitely better, but this is still fun. This'll do for what I need it for. Basically, I put the ball in their court. If they want to have a sense of humor, they can. If they want to be kind of serious, they can do that too. Ow. We don't even know what it's going to be yet, right? We just know it's going to be a race. We don't know what car, what track, nothing. Or am I incapable of reading emails? That's also possible. Oh, a little early.
Their next stop is the local junk shop.
So the only thing that sucks about drag tires is it takes like 8.5 months to transition corners. You can kind of cheese it by hitting the handbrake, but sometimes it just completely breaks the physics altogether. If you're buying this game to do drifting, don't. Oh, yeah, 4 teams of... Yeah, that's going to be cool as shit. There's going to be stewards, which is literally was my only complaint of the last race. I was like, I didn't mind people being in there and kind of not knowing what they were doing and making mistakes, but the people wrecking people on purpose I had issues with. Because it's just for fun, ha ha ha. Yeah, it's gonna be nifty. It's in my calendar, so. It's in my calendar as NLR race 3 p.m. question mark, but now I can change that question mark to an exclamation point, I suppose. How you doing? I'm alright, Beardo. This is hopefully the last event I have to do. I think I've done this one already. But I made a Jag because I've never built a Jag in this game. Out of both playthroughs. Even though I'm not a big F-type guy. I don't hate them, but XKRS, my beloved. You know when you break up with a girl and you try to date another girl that like looks the same and it's not the same, but you're trying? That's what the F-type is to me. They'll never put the XKR in games like they used to. However, I can dream. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit, like, Lamp, I'm a little bit kind of, like, accepting of that, because there's absolutely some people that were just out there. They had no fucking clue what they were doing. Like, they weren't super good, and it was a charity race, so they didn't need to be. They're just trying to have fun. So, like, making silly mistakes is one thing, but there were absolutely people that just, like, had no, there was no way they were going to win, so they were just intent wrecking people. There was also some people that were just like, I have no time for traffic, and just moving people out of the way on purpose. That's where I have a problem. If you're garbage, that's fine. If you're better and driving like an idiot on purpose, then I have problems.
Terminating the pursuit, you guys.
Oh, I can't get one. It was literally just a metaphor.
Are you serious? We're letting them go now?
Guys, I think I beat the score.
For a shit show like this.
I think I may have beaten the score. Oh, wait, hold on. And that is not it. I gotta go back and do it again. I figured I'd have to do it twice, but... So, here's the thing. Drift parts make the car drift like shit, but at least it can drive around halfway normal. Setting the car up this way makes it literally fucking undrivable during the day. Or undrivable on like normally. That cop being there was an absolute worst case scenario. I hope I can get on the highway and just ditch him. Racecraft for Universal overall games. Some people are still learning, dude. Like, they see, like, Next Level Racing's hosting an event, and they want to be a part of it, and they're like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like, oh, wheelie. Oh my god. Oh, the front end got, like, oh my goodness. Like, I don't think it's an excuse, but, like, someone just literally being, like, not having the skill is less egregious to me than someone knowing better and choosing to act like an idiot. Like, they're making a conscious decision to get in people's way and be bad. Either it's intent wrecking, punting people in the braking zones to move them out of the way, that kind of stuff. If someone literally just doesn't know any better, am I mad? Yeah. Am I gonna, like, ask for you to be removed from the event? Am I gonna, like, say we need stewards because the driving is terrible? No. It's open entry event from one of the biggest brands in sim racing. That shit's gonna happen. You gotta kind of accept that going in. Also, like, what a lot of people fail to realize, like, even for NLR's like regular shit like we're about to do, it doesn't matter where you finish. You are there to put on a show. That's your job. You're not there to, you know, lead every lap and win the race by 30 seconds. You're there to put on a show. And if you're not part of putting on the show, you're not, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, we did the Makoni setup shop race, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fart at, like, dude, like, was that Daytona, and I fucking suck at super speedways. I'm not very good at oval in general, but I'm so nervous in super speedways. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather go up there and wreck in the first 20 laps. Yeah, I was busy driving. I'd rather go up and wreck in the first 20 laps and put on a show than sit at the back and have this race be boring as shit. Yeah. I looked at everyone that was around me, Lamp, after the race. I don't know if you were there for that. I think we had a podium. If not a top 5 car. It is what it is. There's a league coming up in the ARCA car, wink, that I'm not sure is publicly announced yet, but we're going to pretend like I haven't been talking about it. So Ben doesn't beat me up. That's going to be a lot of super speedways, so it's just good practice. Literally, like, 90% of super speedway racing is just confidence, is what I got out of that whole thing. Ah. Yeah, the oval car. Oi!
Reinforcements are headed your way.
Yeah, I don't know if they fixed the bump drafting model on that car, but I think 4 races on the league that shall not be named are going to super speedways. 3 or 4. I know we're going to Daytona twice and Talladega at least. So we'll find out. How's Oval and Aceto? No idea. If you're into oval racing, I really think there's only one game. Ignition was, well, we don't have to talk about Ignition. I think we all know. Heat 5 is Heat 5. Every other game I've seen with oval, like, downloadable stuff, in terms of NASCAR, has been very kind of iffy. The new, like, kart stuff with Automobilista looks cool as shit. They'll never see this one coming. Well, yeah, because AC is like $5 and you can do anything you want with it. Also, it is the only drifting game. It is the only drifting sim. There is nothing else, really. AC Seed is GT3, which you can do literally in, like, almost any sim game. So there's, like, it's good, I'm sure. I've barely played it, but it's good. But it's not the sandbox that AC is. And it's like, it goes on sale dirt cheap. Well, it depends on what you're looking for. Like, not entirely true. I know someone who's pretty good at iRacing who switched to ACC and is enjoying their time there. Different strokes. Like, I use AC as a drift sim. For competitive and, like, for fun and stuff. Like, that's my drifting platform. But you can turn it into a, like, a F1 2022 sim instead of the, you know, the Codemasters game if that's what you want to do. You can do, you can make it into a BTCC touring car game. You can make it into, a stadium super truck game if you wanted to. You can do tarmac rallies. You can do whatever you want, AC. You can do drag racing. I have like a whole mod pack of like 300 horsepower drag slick cars. It's so silly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to run away from the cops here. I'm hoping they kind of just get bored and leave me alone. 300, not 3,000, sorry. I stole them all from, I don't know where to get the download links, but I know that a gentleman by the name of Low Boost EQ on Twitch has links in his Twitch profile. Like, they're part of his Nightbot and stuff. I don't know where to find them on the internet. That's where I got them. I waited till he was offline so I wouldn't look like I was just getting in mods and dipping, but that's exactly what I did. I have to delete some of them now. I drove them kind of and I had my fun, and now I've got like 50 of them and I don't know what to do. Alright, time to escape La Policia in a drift car that doesn't turn. I have an idea. Wait, no, I'm not where I thought I was. Well, let's see if we can make it. Escaping. Yeah, I gotta delete the ESDA 2022 cars. I don't see why those cars would leak, but I don't want to be responsible for them leaking. Also, like, probably 100 gigs in my drive of just cars that I don't drive. It kind of can't. Yeah, Tando Buddies has kind of been thoroughly replaced like 4 times at this point, right? Anyway. The event is done! We're done the game. PR stunts are the only thing I have left. Bless up. Peace out, A-Town. I'm going to check the daytime, because maybe one popped up, but... Home stretch time. The next stream should, in theory, be the last one. Unless there's some jank. But all the events are done now. I have all the unlimited parts.
That's enough for one night. Get some rest.
If you look at the map, I have all the unlimited parts. All the daytime events look like they're complete. That's all reefs. That's what we want. I mean, there's this, but I need to buy this car DLC, and I don't... Fuck! There's one more. I lied. I forgot about this one-time trial. Congrats, you're gonna get one more event before the stream's over. This is the one I was stressed out about. So that one I've definitely done already. Ocean Drive. This one's got a check mark on it. Oh, Cubit, there it is. I've definitely done this, so you're not lying to me. You're not tricking me. But yeah, we're done. So I've got one more race to do, and it's a time trial, so we get in our track day bro car that I wanted to make yellow, but was too lazy to edit the livery. I couldn't find a way to make this car look good in yellow with this livery on it, so I gave up. This is kind of what I wanted it to look like anyway. I want it to look like some dude bought a 3 Series and built it up into like a track day monster over the period of like 10 years. It's got an i6 swap. Holy shit, that's what a good handling car feels like. I forgot. Holy moly. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I blue-balled you there a little bit. My bad. Oh, Barry, I was like, I spent like 20 minutes looking for a livery I liked. I was like, I've wasted enough time on it. And I was like, I only got like 3 events to do in this car. A yellow E30 would have been funny because of the YouTube video.
So shouting out.
It's my most viewed YouTube video. If anyone's not up to date on their aero lore. Oh, and it's supercharged too for reasons. I don't know why I did that, but what's the engine? I don't know, Lotus. You'll have to Google it. But it's a 3-liter inline 6. That starts off at 493 horsepower, so you'll have to double check the wiki. Because I have no clue what... I think it's out of one of the more modern BMWs. I also think it's an M4 engine, but every time I'm like, it's definitely this engine, someone's like, shut up, dumbass. It's not that one. And I gotta go, okay. But I mean, like, the stock engine was, I also thought an inline 6, but listen to this. That sounds like a 4-cylinder all day, but okay. Oh, this only makes 884 horsepower. And I'm assuming I'm missing that power on the turbo. Yep. Oh, I figured whiny noises would be cool, so I went with whiny noises. I forgot you can exit via the map. An 800 horsepower E30. This is a death machine. So we'll have one more stream left to go. So I think I will be playing Heat while Unbound is either out or about to be. I may have to stream this tomorrow. You guys might be getting like almost a full 7 days of streams. Or I'll take like some time off later on in the week. Because I do want to get this game done before Unbound comes out. And tomorrow is really my only chance to do that. It was 100 bands, Tank. 100 plus. Oh no. What's up, Hurt? You had a great time. I was just about to wrap it up, but... Get ready for the new game by playing the old game. But I can't get the old game done fast enough. Alright. There was a corner there. That is the best emote. I was like, why is Hurt looking at me? And then I looked at the username. I was like, oh. That'll do it. Ah, it's a corner. Oh, I'm falling apart. Driver would be soup. God, I wish. I regularly dream about being a nice warm bowl of Italian wedding. My what? Sorry? My what?
Are you sure about that?
I'm funny. Prop comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, this was by far the most fun I had in this game. During my actual playthrough was doing time trials. And not as much this playthrough, because I was, you know, not in a crew with all my friends. I was just in, like, John crew. Whatever the game gave me by default, but grinding out times to beat your friends by, like, a 10th or two, very fun. Oh, there's a corner there. Oh. I thought I cut that corner perfectly, and then I got spooked and stopped turning and then died. Forgot I have this as brake to drift now. Man, I really hope the new game plays better. This is fine, but like, if there's a decent handling system in the new game. I did it. I have a brand of where if I can make a character in a video game, I want them to look like they can suplex me. That's what I want. Why make someone who looks like you when you make someone who look like they could beat you up? Now we're done all the events in the game. So, all that's left in this here video game, which will probably, hopefully, I have come up with a better idea, but it'll probably end up being tomorrow. I might be that guy and play Need for Speed Heat on Tuesday instead of the new game and piss a lot of people off. However, with that one there left, Barry, I'll stab you. I'll stab you with a knife. This is DLC. The way this game does DLC is actually kind of cute. Instead of just giving you a car and saying good luck, there's like missions attached to it. The DLC, so the cars are like $7, but there's like an hour or two little mini story attached to them. It's kind of cool. I wouldn't go out of my way to pay for it, and I don't plan on it. So, yeah, you see, like, there's little quadrants. So this is Cape, what the fuck? Cape Castile. So there's PR events. They're probably not called that in this game, but you've all played Forza before. Billboards. There's Flamingo collectibles, drift zones, ramps, and speed zones. And I think there's a few, you can see the, hold on, if I go just to nothing now, I have 2 out of 5 billboards, 5 out of 7 graffiti spots that you just have to find. Haven't done any of the drift zones, haven't done any of the speed zones, haven't done any of the jumps. So we'll have to go through. This is all I have left to do. All of the events, the story mode, all that kind of stuff, done. D-O-N-E, done. The only other thing that I could really quantify as completion, Seaman. The only other thing I can qualify as completion is getting this group to level 50. However, it's literally to unlock one car, and I'm probably not going to end up using that car anyway. So, when I do 100% runs of the game, it's not necessarily all the achievements. Sometimes it is. Because I think that'd be fun, but a lot of times achievements are just like, do this one thing 300 times. That's not fun. And I don't really want to sit here and grind stuff. That literally is it. You're in the top 3 in 69 crew leaderboards. Ew, it. That's not a Ferrari F40. Hold on. That's not even close to a Ferrari F40. That is a Porsche. I'm a little worried, Need for Speed. You don't even know your own fucking car list. I'm not, Lamp, and I'll tell you why. I currently, and because they're changing the BOP of the LMP2, I will probably permanently, I hope, have the record for most laps completed by one driver, the 24 hours at Daytona with 869 laps. I am your current world record holder. However, with the BMW dropping, that record is going to be blown wide open. Which means I got to do it again. I just want 1 year where I don't have to take it seriously, man. I want 1 year where I can just drive around, driving Miss Daisy, and raise money for charity and not have to worry about anything. But no. Suffer. Fuck you, BMW. Fuck you in particular. That's going to be it, though, ladies and gentlemen.